Hello? Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I was like, time to stream. Like, I woke up, I don't know, like half an hour ago. And then I was just on my phone in bed and was like, just on Twitter or whatever. And then I was like, alright, I want to stream. And so then I got up, opened up everything, turned on the stream, and then was like, oh, wait, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, wait, I gotta refill my water. Oh, wait, I gotta get my headset. Oh, wait, I gotta do a billion things real quick. I had to clean up the cookie crumbs off my desk. I've eaten too many of those cookies. Anyway, what's up? I watched that keynote, the 14 keynote, and Pictomancer. I'm very happy about that. Because, why'd they let me do that? Death. God, this game. Like, all these things popping in. Anyway, this music. Man, I had pizza for dinner. Pizza and these like boneless buffalo wings. So they're like, it was from the same place as last time. So they were like chicken nuggets kind of, rather than like wings. Even though boneless wings are basically nuggets anyway. Uh but I really like this pizza place. I don't know where like my mom has ordered it the last couple times and I'm not sure where she's been getting it from, but I'm not a fan. Like it's good pizza still, but I would rather have it from other places. But whatever. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. I ate a bunch of pizza and then cookies, and like I don't feel very well. um, Pizza, cookies, pizza wings, cookies, and soda. Very I don't know, very fan fest watching appropriate meal. I feel like every time I watch anything 14, any 14 streams, maybe not all the live letters and stuff. Anyway, let me finish talking about 14 before I play. Um, they gave me the two things I wanted. They showed me Hrothgar, female Hrothgars, and the new class, and it's Pictomancer. I was saying last night, I was like, man, people keep saying it's gonna be Green Mage, and I don't know how it's gonna work because Green Mage is all about like, I was saying like buffs and debuffs and stuff like that, or status effects, which like yeah, it's all like buffs and debuffs, like haste, slows, other shells, protects, things like that. And it was just like I don't like 14 doesn't really use that kind of stuff, you know. I mean, there's like buffs and things, but not like they've kind of like cut some of that stuff out of classes that used to have that kind of stuff, like white mage and things. So like having a class that is just all about that kind of seems weird. But it's not that anyway. It's Pictomancer, which I was like, sweet, because like a month ago or 2 months ago or something, I bought one of the art books because it came with a minion, the Realm minion from Final Fantasy VI, and she's a Pictomancer. And I got it because I just like I wanted the minion. I was like, dude, I want Realm minion, not because I was expecting Pictomancer or something. But yeah, then they showed it, and it looks, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on it. Like I feel like the effects on it look they they look Fortnite-y. I don't know. They just look out of place. They just don't look. They look out of place. And like more out of place than a lot of out of place things. Cause like there's like the Fall Guys stuff. That's like, cause that's one of the things I thought of was like, man, this feels like Fortnite or Fall Guys or something. But like the Fall Guys outfits, like the gear that you can get from that event or you could have gotten from that event, it looks out of place, but it's like because it's casual, but it still like looks good in game and like fits enough. But the effects on Pictomancer look like super out of place. But I'm interested. I'm probably gonna play it for the expansion, because it seems cool. I just hope they like, I don't know, make it not so jarring in the game, I guess. I don't know. But and then yeah, then they showed like female Hrothgar, and in the like trailer, the like girl who shows up as like one of the characters that's gonna be like one of the main characters of the expansion, I was like, okay, they look kind of derpy, but it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, but I don't know if I would play one. And then like they kept doing the keynote stuff and talking about different things. And I was just like, I wonder, like, I hope they'll show her or show like what they look like in game, because I don't like the way things look in the trailers. Like, I feel like the CGI they use and stuff like that just does not look. I mean, it looks good, but not. It doesn't look the same as in game. So I was just like, okay, that's what they look like in the trailer, but maybe they look better in game. And then they showed them in game, but they showed them at the very end of the keynote. Like so far late into the keynote that I was like, I guess we're not gonna see him, because even Yoshi P was like, the patch 6.55 part 2 comes out on the 16th, so 10 days from now, and she'll be in that. So I was like, okay, maybe we have to wait until then to see what they look like in game. And then like right at the very end of the keynote, they showed in-game female Hrothgars, and they were like running, and then they had like a few different characters, I guess, like a few different models, showing some of the different like combinations or whatever. And they look pretty good. I was like, this is what I like expected, or what I wanted from that. So that like I might actually play one for the expansion, especially since they're giving out a free Fantasia, because they're doing like the whole graphics overhaul and stuff like that too. So they're like, we're gonna give you a free Fantasia so you can switch to whatever you want, because maybe they look better now and you want to actually play them now. So we fixed the class you wanted, or the race you wanted, so you can switch to it now. But that's what I did with Shadowbringers, is when Viera came out, I switched to one. I don't remember if I don't think they gave out a free Fantasia. Maybe they did, but I know I had one, like at least one or two left over from just like game time and stuff like that, like buying the game and then hitting a certain like subscription time or something. I don't remember, but I remember switching to Viera, playing as a Viera through all of Shadowbringers, the base expansion, like 4.0, 5.0, 5.0. And then at the end of 5.0, after I finished it all, I went back to my cat girl and then rewatched like a bunch of the cutscenes as her, so I could see her in the cutscenes. But I might do the same thing with female Hrothgar when the expansion drops. It's just like Fantasia, Fanta 2, a female Hrothgar playthrough the expansion, and then at the end of the expansion, switch back to my cat girl. But that just depends on if I can make one that I like. Excuse me. So when they release the benchmark, I'll get in the character creator, see if I can make one that I'm satisfied with, and then you know, maybe play as it. If not, stick to Catgirl. But whatever. Anyway, they also showed off a bunch of other stuff, but it was all cool, but also like, I don't know. Not that it was spoilery, but I was like, I don't need to see this. I don't need to know this right now. And like I don't want to see or don't want to know, just like I can't, like they're showing off stuff that I'm gonna see when I play through it anyway, that like I mean, it's just like a teaser, I guess, and I don't need to be teased. I don't know. But whatever. Anyway, what else did I do today? Nothing. I played a lot of 14 this morning. I didn't play any of this because I didn't want to like leave the area and then come back. Otherwise, I would have like gone around and got some Pokemon and stuff like that. But whatever. Whatchamadon. She's right. We can break through this, probably. She did that like little animation, but she was scared instead of mad this time. I like it's like the most like calm Pokemon ever, but the text is like all caps screaming. Okay, this is a I don't know if this is gonna be the tutorial for it, but kill. Wait a minute. Oh, the mask. I was like, why didn't she terrestrialize? Oh, wait, yeah, why didn't she terrestrialize that last time? I pressed the button. I think it even made the noise, I'm pretty sure. Like it activated. Anyway, kind of tired. Not like super tired, but like the keynote ended at like 7 something, I think. Might have ended at 7, like right on time, but I didn't go to sleep until like 7:45. I slept plenty last night though. I woke up at like 11:30. I woke up at 11:30, and then I was like, I'm still tired. I went back to sleep, and then I woke up at 11:40, like 5. And then I was like, I guess I'll get up, and then I got up, but it was still like 8 hours or so. That one Glamora was the treasure. Terrapagos. So I still don't really understand Terra or Stellar Terra type. Because that didn't teach me anything. I didn't let it actually get a turn to do, I don't know, whatever. 3100 LP. What did that say? I didn't read it. On rare occasions, these shards form when a Terra Pokemon falls in battle. Falls in battle and its Terra Jewel shatters. Carbuncle. Carbuncle's cute. Oh. Or Carbuncle. Carbuncle. I'm talking about 14. Too much. Yeah, I was playing 14 this morning, and all I really did was some PvP. Both Frontlines and Crystalline Conflict. Frontlines just to do my daily, and then Crystalline Conflict because I was like, I haven't played this in a bit, and I want to. But I was logged out. I logged out before the let's say live letter, before the keynote thing started. Just because I don't know. I wanted to watch it in bed, and then I didn't even watch it in bed because I'm the pizza guy here, and I sat here and ate pizza, and then just didn't want to lay down right after eating. Watching my Don. Oh, that's not a bridge. Whoops. Oh, my pull bar got here too. I haven't set it up yet though. It got here like right when I, not like right when I lay down, but I was literally getting ready to lay down, and then I saw like a flash in the what do you call it? Not doorway. Like the path leading to the front door, I guess. I don't know. What do you call that? A porch? But I saw a flash and I was like, what was that? Like lightning? Not like lightning right on the doorstep, but like lightning, like, because it was raining earlier. So I was like, you know, lightning and thunder. And then I was like, my brain was just like, no, wait. That was probably a flash from a camera. Like someone taking a picture, which means that's probably someone delivering something. Excuse me. And so I was like, I guess I'll go see if my bullet bar is here. And it was. And so then brought it inside and then hopped in bed. Because I was like, whatever, I'll set that up later. We also have a new router, I guess, or new modem router, whatever. Because my mom was like, she knocked on my door earlier and was like, hey, well, I was playing 14, and so I couldn't answer the door. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, are you busy? I was like, kind of. And she's like, okay, well, there's a new router here. So when you get a chance, can you set it up? And I was like, yeah. And then and she's like, you can do it like whenever or whatever. And I was like, okay. And then I'm probably gonna do it after the stream tonight, but because everybody, it was like in the middle. Excuse me, not in the middle, right before the keynote was supposed to start, and I was like, well, I don't want to like do all this now and like lose internet and, you know, miss the keynote or parts of the keynote. Also, that's annoying. Because I don't know how plug and play it's gonna be, or if it's gonna be like it's gonna take some setup. I'm sure it will. What's up, Gabby? But I think this new router is because I don't know. Well, I don't know. Okay, so my mom was having these issues, internet issues on her phone. Like from her room, she couldn't, like she would like, I don't know, lose her connection to the internet and stuff like that, to the Wi-Fi. And I was like, she was like, can you look into that? And I did. And, well, kind of. Like, I mean, I tried, like, I looked at it with my phone, and I, like, walked around the entire house, just, like, testing signals and stuff. Like, the signal strength and things, and everywhere was fine, even from her room, which is where she was having the issues. And I was like, no, I don't, like, it could just be your phone. I don't, like, or you're connecting to the wrong Wi-Fi, because we have, like, an extender out there. But, like, everything I connected to and, like, tested was fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. And so I was just like, it might be your phone. She's like, well, it's not, because Chase and Jelly have the same problem. And I was like, you guys all have iPhones, right? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, then it could be, that could be it, is you guys have iPhones. So either you're all on it at the same time, and these iPhones that hog up all the bandwidth are hogging up all the bandwidth from each other, or there's something wrong with the iPhones that, like, they have trouble connecting to, the extender or whatever. And she was like, no, that can't be it. And I was like, okay. Like, how long have you had this problem? And she's like, I don't know, like the last few months. I was like, exactly. That's when Chase and Jelly moved in. And so, like, I think you all are just trying to use the same network and are, like, pushing each other off. Oh, she used his name right. Or she got his name right. Koraidon. But anyway, we have this new router, and I think she got this new router, or like probably called Comcast or something, and was like, complaining, and they're like, well, here's a new router, I guess. So I'm gonna set that up later. I gotta heal my ogre pawn. Man, I ate like 2 hours ago, and like it's hitting me now. It's annoying. I haven't, like, I guess I've been drinking my water. I haven't eaten or drank anything in a bit, so why do I have hiccups? It's annoying. Not like hiccups, but like burp hiccups. Kill Carbink. I wonder if I could crash these. Crash. No. I thought it worked because it disappeared. But that's just because the game can't load anything. Oh. You hate the new Pokemons? A bike? Oh, you mean like the box legendaries, Koraidon and Miraidon, or just like all the new Pokemon? There's a lot of good ones. Just the dumb looking ones. I hate the dumb looking ones too. Okay, I guess I get the gimmick to this. It's like we run into a wall that we can't get through, and then I have to go find the Stellar Terra Pokemon and kill it. But it's just going to involve a lot of platforming, I guess, which is weird. It's not that weird, but I don't know. That's not what this game is. Pokemon's not a platformer. Just ride the Pikachu. I could be the Pikachu. Oh, I saw someone on Twitter. There's a Pokemon called Solgaleo. Or Solgaleo. It's a lion. Like a space lion, basically. And he can run on air. Like, I saw them record a video where they're like running on the ground, and then like there's a cliff like this, and they run off, and he keeps running, and he's like running on land, like running on air, where there's no like ground. And I was like, dude, that's so good, because like Solgaleo he's a space lion, like he's a cosmic lion. He doesn't need to like walk or fly. He can walk on air, because he's from, well, I don't know if he's from space, but he is space. He's cool. But anyway, it made me like curious, because I was like, I wonder if like flying Pokemon can do that, or like can fly, which now I'm gonna check, because I don't want to use Altaria. I'm gonna use my Noivern. I guess I could use my, what do they call it? Fluttermane. I was gonna say Miss Magus, but I was like, no, it's not. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, I can't use a synchro machine here. Well, I was gonna fly as this, but I can't. I don't know if you can get Solgaleo in this game. I think you can. I mean, I know it's like in the game files, so it exists, but I don't know if it's like catchable or if you have to bring it over from other games. I played a Pokemon Moon, so I had Lunala, which is like Solgaleo is the box legendary for Pokemon Sun. Lunala is the legendary for Pokemon Moon. It's like a big bat, a moon bat. So I can probably do the same thing as a Solgaleo. But they keep letting me terrestrialize. I wonder if it just refreshes every time I kill these guys. Or something. Or maybe Ogerpon is different, so her mask doesn't count as terrestrializing. Pretty sure it does, but I don't know. Why'd she come over here and tell me that like I didn't know, like I wasn't here to open up the path? I can't wait till they let me actually fly. What is this? I think this is just... What? Why would I... Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah. I didn't look up. Also, this game is running so slow. It's like... kind of hard to play. Like, every press is, like, delayed by, like, a full second. It's kind of... Like, it like, actually kind of hurts to, like, play. Like, there's, like, this... What do you call it? Not anticipation. I don't know. Like, I push the button, and I'm, like... I tense up, like, waiting for the thing. Like, where is it? Like, hurry up. Like, impatience, I guess. How long do those have to be? I don't, like... How do I open this one? I feel like we might come out that one at some point or something. But I didn't see any other Pokemon to beat up. Anyway, they shut off a lot of the graphics update stuff in 14 today at that like keynote thing. And a lot of the, like, I don't know, it looks, I think it looks better, but it also looks like not that great. Like it reminded me of the Shadowbringers or Endwalker trailer, and one of the trailers looked very oh, she can't do it. I don't know. Like the it's not even like the graphics were bad, but like the actual like style and look of it was like kind of weird. I don't know. But that's what like all the new models or like the new update is making everything look like. Just like not as this game, dude. Like I'm surprised it hasn't crashed. Like it keeps like just stalling, like freezing. Holy moly. Oh, good night, Gabby. Sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out. I gotta mess with all the alerts and stuff because I can make that have like a little sound thing now. Like Twitch created their own like alert system and stuff like that. And I was messing with it like a month ago, but I didn't actually set anything up. Like I was setting things up, but I was like, no, I'm gonna like completely overhaul the way I do my alerts. So I'm just gonna like not mess with this right now and undo everything I did because I was just like adding some alerts and like duplicating some of them, but then I was like, no, I should just do all of them and like start from scratch, kind of, and like add alerts to the points, like the redeems and stuff like that. But I just haven't done it. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. What's happening? Why do you get a cutscene? Also, he's guarding. I was say he's like guarding a tree. Anyway, back to 14 talk. Yeah, they showed off some of the locations and stuff. And it looks like the new expansion takes place in America, basically, like Mesoamerica, because it's all like I want to say Mexican, but it's like more than just Mexican. But it's like kind of like, you know, like Aztec, Mayan, like that kind of look and style for a lot of stuff. And it's cool. People are like, can we get cowboys? Can we get like a Wild West thing too? Which that would be cool. But yeah, and it, like I don't know, like some of the stuff seems kind of lazy though, because like the Beast Tribe stuff looks like it's just reskinned Beast Tribes we've already had. Like Yoshi P made a joke because he showed off what looked like the Vanu Vanu, and was like, these look like the Vanu Vanu. In fact, they're called the Hanu Hanu, and it's like that's kind of lazy. Like I don't. Okay, and then he showed off another Beast Tribe and was like, these are Mamulja. Like, well, I guess we've never had Mamulja Beast Tribe, like, Beast Tribes. No, we have, huh? Because, no, wait. Hold on. I can't remember, because they might have been Realm Reborn. Beast Tribe. Someone already updated. Oh wait, maybe they didn't up. Well, yeah, someone already updated the 14 page for Mamulja. Oh yeah, they don't have a Beast Tribe yet. But they are, you know, Beast Men, I guess, that have been in the game since the beginning. I mean, I guess that's new, but And they did show off like a new beast race, I guess. Um, but the Vanu thing seemed, the Hanu thing seemed kind of lazy, like actually lazy, because it's just Vanu, but they're like more rainbowy looking, I guess. Oh wait, I need one. She has her face like that. She's back to normal. They're both back to normal. She's bullying him and he's, I don't know, having fun, I guess. That was cute. I'm glad she gets to bully him again. Man, dude, this is so frustrating. I pressed B to jump, and I was like, oh, it's doing the thing where it's like, like humongous input delay, and then it just didn't even come out. It just completely ate that input. I kind of can't wait to be done with this. Like it sucks because like I want to like enjoy this, but I'm just like kind of done with how bad it runs and how ugly a lot of things are. What's wrong with his neck? Oh, it's like shadows. They were also fending off wild Pokemon while I was away. Okay. If something happens, I better save her. I will. Cutscene. Walk 3 feet. Cutscene. He's gonna steal it. Alright, let's leave. This looks like a Terror Raid, like, arena. Hold on. Try to open the notepad and open up the calculator. Want to write down something. Okay. I have everything he's ever wanted. Just Ogerpon. I stole his sister from him. Oh, yeah, you're being all nasty toward him at first, but then boom. You're like best friends in no time. He just wants his sister's affection. And I stole it. I worked so hard to get Carmine's love. And for what? Dude, let me walk up and just pick it up. Oh. That's Terrapagos. Cool. That's kind of what I was hoping it would do, is like pop its legs and stuff out of the little crystal. Mine. Oh, he's using his Master Ball. Oh, I thought it was going to break out. I was hoping, but then, I mean, it is a Master Ball. The fact you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were well prepared for this. Of course he was. He's obsessed. It's kind of mean. It literally, like, just woke up. And he's like, he just steals it. Like, catches it instantly. Doesn't even know what happened. And then he's going to make it fight immediately. Yeah, see, are you sure it's safe to battle with a Pokemon we barely know anything about? He doesn't even know how, if Terrapagos is even strong. It's so small. I mean, yeah. That's what I was hoping. Like, the crystal was small, and in my head I was like, that's like... Cool. I was gonna say that's smaller than I was expecting Terrapagos to be, and then it like started growing, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's gonna grow. But then it like finished, and his legs popped out of just like the normal little crystal, and I was like, oh, okay. I wasn't expecting it to actually. I was hoping it would stay that small, but wasn't really expecting it to stay that small. Distorting type matchups. Wait. Could it be we're missing something? Love. I don't know. I guess the type matchups just keep changing or something? Because, like, it wasn't very effective, and now it did a whole bunch. And it didn't say it's not very effective. It's kind of mean. Just had to kill it right after it woke up. Terrassalize? I thought it... Well, okay. I guess he didn't terrassalize it. But I thought, like, it changing into that was terrassalizing. But it was... I think that was just its ability. She's sweating. Also, she's kind of obsessed too. His Terror Crystal is just a little version of himself. Is he good? Owned. This is how I steal it. I was like, how am I supposed to get it from him now? And I thought maybe he would just like hand it over and be like, sorry, I'm not worth it or whatever. I'm not worthy. Wait, do we get to have like our own little terror raid with all of them? Nice. Do this again. This music? Cool. So wait, what's Kieran gonna do? Can I even terrestrialize? I didn't see... I mean, I didn't look to see if I could. Like, I didn't try to. No. I healed like half of the damage I did to him. I can't terrestrialize. Oh, right. It's a Terra raid. You have to charge your Terra orb. I'm like, why can't I terrestrialize? Like, what? Like, I mean, if I can't terrestrialize, what am I supposed to do? I don't know if that helps at all, since he's doing like AoE attacks. Also, that wasn't that great. Okay. Kill. How I don't know how the recoil is, if it's like based on how much I do or like a certain amount. Oh yeah, killed myself. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Almost though. I did a lot of damage to myself. Oh, that's kind of sad. I feel like that's scripted though. Like Kieran's gonna come in and help now. Unreal. Yep. Alright, well just let me die then. That's nothing. Ah. You're just gonna let Ogerpon die. Should've just gone for Ivy Cudgel or something else. So I'm not gonna survive. Not gonna survive this. And it was a crit. Wait a minute. The reliable partner, was that there before? Or did I just get that recently? Hold on. I guess I can't see. I don't know if I always had that or if I just got that. Because I know there's some Pokemon I have that I was like, man, it's taking forever to get the reliable partner on them. So I think it's like an RNG thing. It's like every, I don't know, like certain amount of steps or something, there's like a chance to get it. Cause I remember getting it on Pokemon that I was like, how did I get it on this Pokemon? But then not on like the Pokemon I wanted it on. Like I think my Meowscarada, my shiny Meowscarada at least. They're just gonna do the same thing. Surely it can't keep doing that over and over. Surely it can. I don't need his help. Let's do it together. Even though I have 5 more Pokemon that I can do it with. Music. That felt like unfinished. I don't know. Like it felt like someone made like a little MIDI version as like, you know, this is what it's supposed to sound like. And then you're supposed to come in and finish it later. Yeah, maybe his type changes like every turn or something? Maybe not. Still doing super effective. I mean, it could have changed to another type that's weak to grass. I saw someone, well, I saw people talking about Persona 3 today on Twitter. I don't know if that was a good idea. But someone was talking about this girl, like, finished Persona 3. I don't know if it was fast or portable, but, oh, I think I was supposed to terrestrialize there. Whoops. But she finished Persona 3, and she said it took her 47 hours to beat Nyx. And I was like, what did you do wrong? Like, what? I remember Nyx being a hard fight. Like, I remember losing at least once. But, it didn't take me, like I still beat it in a session. But I do remember it being, like, a long fight, and like challenging, like tough, like something about it was tough. And it might just be like instant kill moves, like Mudo and stuff like that, because that's the worst part of those games, is bosses having just instant kill moves like that. But what was it? No, yeah, like I was like, dude, oh, I forgot that I never changed my Glaceon or like any of my Eevees is Terra type. Anyway, I was just like, how does it take you 47 hours to beat Nyx? Like, I don't know. And like, cause like I thought she was exaggerating, but then people were like, well, at least you're done with it. And like one dude was like, hold on. Okay. One dude was like, he's like, I didn't realize it was that long, but looking at the streams now, I guess it was. And I was like, wait, what? Like, dude, how does it take you 47 hours to beat Nyx? Nice. But anyway, there's just like, I saw other discussion related to it about like, I wonder if they're gonna, keep Nyx hard at the end of the remake, or if they're gonna change it up somehow. And I was listening to Castle Super Beast this week, and they were also talking about Persona 3, the remake. Oh, please! I have to catch it. Dang it! I was gonna say I want him to try to catch it, and now he doesn't have his Master Ball, and then it breaks out. Mine into the luxury ball. What's up, Aiko? How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. How are your holidays? Let me talk about Persona 3 for a second. You got a Quest 2. Nice. I've been thinking about getting like some kind of VR thing real bad recently. But I don't have the space for it. But I do still want one. What was I gonna say? Oh, Persona 3, yeah. Castle Super Beast. Pat and Wooly were talking about Persona 3, and they like started talking about the ending and like if they'll change it. Uh, and I think Pat was like, "Do you think they'll change it?" And I think Wooly was like, "No way." But I don't know. Like, I don't want to spoil Persona 3, but the ending is kind of sad. Uh, and I don't know if new Persona. I say new Persona, but I guess Persona 3 is when new Persona started. But Persona 4 and 5 fans, I don't know if Persona 4 and 5 fans can handle the ending of Persona 3. And I'm being half ironic, like half joking about it, because I feel like a lot of people played Persona 4. Like, more people played for 4 than 3. And then maybe more people played 5 than 4, but a lot of people who played 4 played 5. Uh, and so they aren't prepared or ready for a sad ending. Um, and I hope they don't change it because that's what makes it good. That's like that's what makes it good versus like Xenoblade 2's ending, if that makes sense. Like the post credits stuff in 2 that like kind of like ruins like 2 has like its sad ending, but you're like, it was a sacrifice to, save everyone and make everything, you know, fix everything and like, save the world basically. And then they're like, sorry, we made it too sad. We'll bring everyone back and, it's not sad. But 3 doesn't do that. It's like, here's the end, and then it, fades out. And I guess they try to do that with the answer in Fest. But like, I don't know. A lot of people don't like it. I never finished it, but also, I think it's like non-canon or something. Like uh, a lot of Persona material just like ignores it basically, and like very few things reference it or acknowledge its existence or acknowledge the things that it changes. Um, but anyway, then the question becomes like, are they gonna do the answer again? Not like make, because I think they've already said there is not going to be, the answer. But that doesn't mean they can't include the stuff that happens in the answer in, the game itself. Anyway, I'm looking forward to playing it next month. Finally got a copy of FF12 Zodiac Age. Gone back into playing GTA Online on PC at a groundbreaking 720p. Well, are you doing RP? Like, I know that's been the new Twitch meta again. Well, I don't know if it's Twitch meta, but people are getting back into GTA 5 RP or GTA RP, I guess. Because I don't know. I'm sure I'm sure people RP in other GTA games, but 5 is the one. Just normal online? Okay. Oh. How about you? She didn't do anything. Does she not have Pokemon at all or something? Keep your obsessiveness in check. Tell that to Kieran, dude. Nice. People keep getting mad at you for lying while playing poker. People, what? Do they not know how to play poker? Are they like, do you have a good hand? And you're like, no. And they're like, okay, all in. And then you're like, psych. You're really cool too, Kieran. No, okay, you're not cool anymore. You're crying. You're embarrassing me in front of your sister. He's like actually crying. I've got such a silly younger brother. Now she's gonna cry. No, they do not. That's why I keep taking their money. I wish Red Dead Online like actually took off. Well, I wish they supported it because they kind of just like didn't really do much and like made everything overpriced. Because I really like Red Dead, like more than GTA, and I feel like I would have got into Red Dead Online if it wasn't bad. I don't even know which one of them is crying there. I still want to see what that other tunnel was. Hold on, I can't read because these cutscenes are automatic. Of course. Is he gonna propose to me? Huh. I like the way, yeah, I don't know. I like how Kieran and Carmine are both, what do you call it, like, the character development, I guess. Like, Carmine doesn't get the, um, like, the decline like Kieran does, but she's, like, down there, and then they both... What is this song? This does not sound like Ed Sheeran. Also, I don't... Did the Teal Mask have a song? Or did it even have credits? I don't remember credits on that. Hold on, what is this? Oh, why did someone whisper me in the middle of the stream? That's weird. I've never had someone do that before. And now my stupid dashboard is all like... It's like scrolled down a little bit, but it won't let me scroll back up. Anyway, find a question that usually tells you if someone is bluffing when they go all in. If I fold, will you show your cards? And if they say yes, you call their bet. It feels like I don't know. I don't think I would ever say yes to that question. Like, I feel like I would never... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you don't show your cards unless you have to, right? Like, because you are revealing your hand, you know, to, you know, see who wins, basically. Because then that gives people information, like... I don't know. That's a pretty good question, though. That's a good way to, like, catch noobs off guard. I mean, I'm also a noob, so I might fall for it if I didn't, you know, if you didn't say that and have me think, you know, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Rinse and repeat. Who is this? Call them fish. Am I gonna get claimed for this one? DMCA'd. I don't know. I like the DLC because of the cool little gimmicks and things, but it felt like the Teal Mask. Well, Teal Mask I felt like had more of a story. And this one was just like, all right, beat all the Elite Four guys, and then go get Terrapagos, and then it's over. But I know there's like, I'm sure there's more to do that I just kind of like, breezed past. But I don't know. And now that it's over, I guess I would say the whole experience of Pokemon Scarlet and its DLC was okay. Like, I really liked, I don't know, like, it's fun to, it's good, like, it's fun. Andy Celestial, oh, it is the Ed Sheeran one. It's like, it said Toby Fox remix. I guess the remix is like making his voice deeper or something. I wonder if Toby Fox did that to save everyone from DMCA strikes. No, like, there's like a lot of cool stuff and fun stuff in the game, but the performance is abysmal. Yeah, I don't know. The performance is abysmal, and that's like the worst part of it. That's like what drags everything. The performance and like the look. Like small like areas like this looks fine. Like, and the Pokemon models themselves look fine. But when you're in like the big open areas, everything is just popping in and popping out and looks so bland. Which sucks because like so much of the rest of the game, like the rest of it is good and fun. And then like the terror mechanic is cool, but like the terror raids themselves are awful. Like it's like a cool idea, like it's a cool concept, and when I was gonna say when it works, it's really good, but it like never works. Like it just like is so laggy and unresponsive and just frustrating all around that like I didn't do, I think, the last 2 terror raids, like the big ones, because I was just like, I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to do another terror raid because it's like just such a unfun experience. And yeah, I don't know, that sucks. Because if it just like worked better and wasn't so like unresponsive, laggy, and like just broken, where like you press a button, like you pick a move and then the menu disappears, like it's gonna do your move, and then the terror raid Pokemon that you're fighting takes its turn, and then it goes back to you, and you have to pick all your moves again. Like it just skipped your turn basically, and it's like, what? Or like, I don't know, the cursor resets and stuff. Like it resets sometimes, but then doesn't other times, and I don't know. I don't know if there's like a way to predict that, but it can be intended, but it's like there's just like a million problems with it, and they haven't like bothered to fix it at all or improve it. Way to get a copy of the book. Briar's book. Filled with long paragraphs describing what happened along with Briar's thoughts. I'm showing her my Terra Orb. Can she ask that? Can you... Is that, like, appropriate to ask a child? Let me see your Terra Orbs. They can terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their orbs. Wait. Am I free from having to recharge? Pokemon Shining and Rainbow. Oh, so the Stellar Terra type Pokemon, or they're starting to appear as Stellar Terra type. Oh yeah, there you go. Pokemon seems like a game that could have a mediocre story and still be a great game because it's essentially a collectathon JRPG. So you just need good mechanics and great graphics, and boom, $75 game profit. Yeah, I mean, and also like Pokemon is just so massive that like that's kind of what they do anyway. They just like put out, now they're starting to put out mediocre games and selling them for $60, or you know, $60 plus $40 for DLC, so $100. And profiting. Question marks profit. Yeah, I mean, because that's basically what this is. It's like the base game story is, I mean, it's basically like 3 stories. You know, like the 3 different characters have their own little kind of storyline. And they're like good. It's not like bad. But it's nothing like mind blowing. Nothing like after I beat the base game, I wasn't like, you know, choking up or, you know, feeling overwhelmed by any particular emotion. It was just like, that was fun. That was good. And then yeah, like the gameplay is what matters. Being able to catch Pokemon. Wait till Pokemon gets its own Madden Ultimate Team mode. I mean, Pokemon is basically, you know, an annual. I mean, it's not annual, but well, mainline games aren't annual, but they are putting something out every year, because they are on like that Call of Duty sports game like schedule of, we have to put something out every year to make a bunch of money. But they haven't done. Yeah, I guess they haven't really done like a. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something to compare it to, but. Wait. Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. That's cool. Well then, what is the typing thing? How does that work? Because it seemed like the Stellar Terra type Pokemon changed types or something like that too. What's going on here? Oh. Amaris? I wonder how you pronounce it, because like, I want to say Amaris because I knew a girl in kindergarten whose name was Amara, and she was black, and yeah, I don't know, like maybe like it's Amaris because I don't know, she's black. But that girl in kindergarten, like, I did not like her. She was like mean to me all the time, like would pinch me and stuff like that, and I would like, you know, like yell at her and tell her to stop, and like tell the teacher and tell, you know, my mom and dad and like whatever, you know, people, and they would like talk to her mom, and like her mom would be like, you know, sorry, and tell her to stop, but she wouldn't, and everyone was like, "Oh, it's just because she likes you." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't. Well, I don't like her because she keeps doing it. So like, why would she keep doing it?" That was like, I don't know. That's when I got like the lesson of like, yeah, girls or people who like, people do that kind of stuff to the people they like, and I'm like, why would you like? If I liked someone, I wouldn't go like hurt them and make them miserable so that they dislike me. Like, what is the logic there? But it's funny because like this girl being named Amaris and being black reminded me of that. Or Amaris. I'm just keep saying Amaris because it's like Amara, and that just it just like unlocked this memory from kindergarten that I don't know, completely forgot about for like, I don't even know when the last time I thought about that was. Like maybe in school. So like, I don't know, 15 years. Okay, so Kieran quit. Wait, I have to feed him every time I want to fly? Or does it do it like automatically? Oh, I'm just gonna feed him a bunch all at once and he's gonna have it permanently. Nice. Super hard course for the flying time trial. Press the left stick while gliding. Oh, cool. So you can like go back and forth between flying and gliding. Had a girl when I was in elementary who sometimes acted like that towards me. Then when I got to middle school, she sat with me on the bus and was really friendly. Yeah, that's what like, I think, I don't know, maybe like little kids, they just don't know how to express that. So like, then they, I don't know, it like comes out as like bullying-ish. And then maybe once they like get older, they realize like, okay, if I like someone, I gotta be nice to them so that, they like me. But that reminds me of another thing. I think I've talked about this. I know I've definitely remembered and thought about this more recently than the Amara incident or Amara girl. But in kindergarten, I had they called them bus buddies, and it was like kindergartners who rode the bus had to get like there was a student, like a kid from like, I don't know, like 4th or 5th or 6th grade, or maybe it was like middle school, because my school was kindergarten through 8th grade. But you always had an older kid who rode the same bus as you, like pick you up from your class and walk you over to the bus and then sit next to you on the bus. And the girl who was my bus buddy, I don't even remember her name, but she always gave me candy, and I loved, like, she was like my favorite person in the world, because like I would be like excited when she would come to pick me up from my class to like walk me to the bus and then ride the bus, because she would just like talk to me and give me candy the whole way. Well, she got off before me, so like her bus stop was before mine, but like, I don't know, it was just like, I don't think she liked me and I didn't like her like that, but it was just like, I don't know, someone being nice just for no reason. Like my entire experience, every experience with her, like my whole, I don't know, all my memories and the entire like time I knew her, and every time I interacted with her was just her being nice to me and giving me candy, and I was like, dude, this is awesome. And then my brother, because he's a year younger than me, when I went to first grade, so like that only happens in kindergarten. I went to first grade, and then he, started kindergarten. He had a bus buddy who was this dude who was super cool, which I thought was weird that he had a bus buddy, because like I was his brother and I knew how to ride the bus, and I could, not that I was gonna be like his bus buddy, but like literally just be his brother and go pick him up from kindergarten and walk him to the bus and be like, all right, let's ride the bus home together. But he still had a bus buddy, but his bus buddy had like a Game Boy and like Pokemon, and that's where I first played Pokemon, or how I first played Pokemon. Was my brother's bus buddy let him borrow his Game Boy and Pokemon Blue, and my brother was like, he didn't like it, or didn't like play it that much, and then I played it a bunch, and I was like, wow, this game's cool, I like this, and that's literally how I got into Pokemon. But yeah, and then like when I beat it, I gave it back to him. Like he knew I was the one playing it more and was like cool with it, and was like, yeah, and when you beat it, just give it back to me. And I was like, okay. And I was like, that's like, at the time I didn't realize how cool that was until I got older, and then got my own Game Boy Color and then Game Boy Advance and stuff, and I was like, I would never let someone borrow this like ever, just because like I wouldn't trust them to not break it or steal it or whatever. But I was like, man, I don't know, maybe that guy just didn't care about his Game Boy, or maybe he just had maybe he was rich and was like, whatever, here, have one, just get another one or something, I don't know. But I don't know, bus buddies are cool. I don't know if there's like something, because like I was saying, like my bus buddy was cool and my brother's bus buddy was cool, so I don't know if like there's like a vetting process that is like only cool kids or good kids get to be bus buddies. Because I was like, I don't know, it could also be like awful where you get a bus buddy who's just like, I don't know, bullies you or ignores you, basically. They just like walk you to the bus, sit you on the bus, and then just ignore you the whole ride or whatever, or worse. Because I was talking about this, every time I talk about watching YouTube at work, I talk about how my algorithm at work, because I don't log into my personal account, my work YouTube algorithm is all like awful news stories about like horrible things happening, Asmongold clips. Even though I haven't watched a single one of them, they just like keep getting like recommended to me, and I can't like when you're logged in, you can click like don't show this again, or never show this channel. I can't do that because I'm not logged in, so it's just like constant like stuff I don't normally watch at home or see at home. Like every time I talk about this, my algorithm at home is all VTubers and cats, like cat videos. Asmongold is meta. The way you capitalize it makes me think you mean like meta, like Facebook meta. But what else? I don't know. There's like other stuff that gets recommended to me that I'm just like, I don't like. I guess I'll watch this. I don't know. I don't want to, but sure. But I saw like a news article, or not news article, like a news clip, like a video that was like, I didn't watch the video, but the title was like teenager sexually assaults like little kid on the bus, and I was like, what the heck, like how does that happen? Like how do you not get caught? Because like every time I rode the bus, there was like the bus was full, so like how was someone not noticed? But then I was thinking like, oh, I don't know, maybe like they're like the last stop, so they're like the last few kids on the bus, and then whatever. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that. But I guess I could have got a bus buddy that was like that, and it would be awful. That's what I was saying. I don't know if there's like a vetting process, because I was never a bus buddy. Because by the time I got old enough, my aunt started teaching at my school, so we would just ride home with her. Like we didn't ride the bus anymore. 6th grade, bus driver who was a dick decided to assign seats. Sat you all the way in the back with high schoolers, and not a good time. Assigned seat led to your first breakup. Oh. That sucks. I don't remember. I don't remember ever having assigned seats, but I do remember having assigned seats for a very short period. And I think it was just the bus driver was like trying it out, because we like, I don't know. I had the same bus driver for like the longest time, and she was like, I think she was like, assigning seats for a little bit, and then like she didn't enforce it, basically. Like she was like, all right, assign seats, and then didn't enforce it, and then you know, just kind of gave up on it. Like, I think she was just seeing, like, yeah, like doing like trialing it, I guess. And then realize it's like not worth the effort. I love it here. Wait, have them come with special coaches. Please mean like Namona and Penny and Arvin. Or do they just mean like the teachers? I mean like teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Lame. And any strong friends of yours. Okay, never mind. Not lame. Cost BP to invite people. $200. You can talk and battle with them. Two visitors at a time. Drayton. Just give it time. You can be friends with Kieran just like me. I like this guy, Drayton. He's kind of, I don't know, he can be kind of annoying, but I think he's alright. I dropped the slacker life for once and just got carried away. Now he's back to being a slacker. It's not Mark you should be worried about, it's actually Asmon. Do you mean like Asmongold is gonna get huge and become the new Mark Zuckerberg? I mean, he does have his like OTK stuff going on. How do you define cuteness? Yes. I mean, I could see it. Because it's kind of like the way the world is trending, I guess. Like, people are, you know, boomers are out, zoomers are in. So Facebook and all that is out, and streaming and streamers and all that is in. I just don't like, I don't know. I think I've talked about this before, maybe even with you. Cuteness equals Eevee. Yes, that's literally all she has to say. How about pink? Is that cute? It can be, I guess. But I was gonna say, I don't like Asmongold, but I think Zach is alright. I had this discussion with my friend Honda a few weeks ago too, of just like his Asmongold like persona is so just annoying to me. I just don't like him. But I've watched plenty of his streams where he's just, you know, streaming on his other channel, Zach Rar, and it's like way better. Like when he was playing through 14, his Asmongold streams were just so obnoxious and I don't know, unfunny to me. And then he would stream as Zach Roar doing like Palace of the Dead or, you know, some raids and stuff like that, and it's just like a way better vibe and way cooler. But like, and that's what I'm saying, like I get all these Asmongold recommendations at work on my YouTube, and I haven't watched a single one, and they keep getting recommended to me, and they're all like just him reacting to drama and stuff like that. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't want this. Small things are quite often cute. Okay, let's see who I can invite. Call a special coach. I don't know. Also, how do I unlock the rest of them? Oh wait, Larry. I was just trying to see what view details does. Secret boss of Blueberry Academy. So I have to keep summoning coaches. Excuse me, to unlock the secret boss. Requester Saffron. Who's Saffron? Oh, whoops. I mean, watch stuff involving Warcraft. Ain't that like his main thing? Yes. But that's what I'm saying though, is like all the recommended videos I see, because like I feel like my algorithm at work should be, I mean, I guess maybe I don't have an algorithm because there's nothing to like track, I guess, other than just like my browsing history, but I'm not signed in, so it's not like keeping track of that history like it probably would if I was signed in, if it could like attach it to an account. But like all the videos are just him reacting to drama and, you know, things happening in the news and not like anything Warcraft related. Let's get Iono in here. Also, I can't afford to do anyone else. Your eyeballs are mine. Let's say that's a very long loading screen. Nice. It was a piece of cake. Why'd she do, like, she like turned and then, oh, she was looking around. It was fine. Just check my YouTube, scroll down, first thing I see of Asmongold is him reacting to Guga Foods? Guga Foods? I don't know what that is. I like Lacey. Can I pull out my camera? I gotta remember which button is the camera button. I can. So I can take... Ooh! What's the... There we go. Maybe I'm too close. Yeah, I'm too close. She disappears. Can I make her pose? Also, that Pikachu and I text. Why is that over my head? What's the... There's the music thing. Oh, wait, whoops. Yes! She's like a Pokemon. When they added this in the Teal Mask, like where you change the music and it changes your... It's to change your Pokemon's expression. So it works on her. She's a Pokemon. That smile is creepy. It's cute. I like her. I like her like sharp teeth. A guy who cooks steak. Does he do it like in a very bad way? Gym leader Iono infiltrates this weird academy. You won't believe what she finds. See, she's the Asmongold of Pokemon. The Pokemon world. Now we just need the weird, unbelievable stuff. What do you think I should focus on? The terrarium? Her little... like, vibrating. Also, I guess you can see her boobs now. That was like a thing that, because of her big old coat, like there's all kinds of fan art of like, you know, she's hiding massive boobs under there, but they don't look that big. I know about you. I know about you. Oh, right, you can challenge them to a battle. I forgot. I'm gonna battle her. Battleland. Oh, I was like, there's like something on my controller. A beard hair. Took sticks in very different ways, trying to figure out which way is best. Oh. Okay. I thought it was one of those, like, I don't know what to call it, but the ones where the person just is awful at cooking, and the video is just, you know, them making a mess of a steak or something. No, if I would have terrestrialized the cheese, I probably would have beat him. Do I have anything strong against electric? I don't think so. Oh yeah. Well, not strong against it. I was like, wait, I have Jolteon. I didn't think about Jolteon's ability, because it could be Volt Absorb, which it is. But oh well. Living in the Pokemon world, trying to get to work. Sorry, boss. A bunch of kids were battling Pokemon, and then these guys kept approaching me, challenging me to battles. Yeah, you can't turn it down. Except I don't know if it's. I don't know how it is in Sword and Shield, but in this game, you don't have to fight anybody. You can, like, well, other than like required battles like gym leaders and stuff like that. But it's not the same as it used to be, where if someone sees you, like, they run up to you and you have to battle them. It's you, in this game, you walk by someone and they have like a yellow text box, and then when you talk to them, that starts the battle. Like, you have to initiate it. But yeah, I always thought about that when I was younger, of like, what a dumb rule. And then the other part of the rule is like, well, yeah, if you make eye contact with someone, you have to, like, you know, you have to accept their challenge. No way. Ugh. Frozen. I know you can get thought out, but I don't want to take the time. Mess up things, that guy didn't even have a Pokemon, but he accepted the battles and won. He was trained to fight. I was gonna say that like, you have to accept the challenge, and then if you lose, you have to give them half of your money, which is like insane. Because, like, I don't know, you can go around just like, if you're a good trainer, you can go around calling people out just to, like, steal all their money, basically. Like, what prevents a gym leader or someone from the Elite Four just going around and battling, you know, a bunch of randos and taking their money, half of their money? Standards and practices. I was thinking, like, yeah, like, I'm sure they would make laws or something that are like, okay, if you are an official in some way, like a gym leader or a member of the Elite Four or something like that, You cannot. You can't challenge anybody. People have to challenge you. But then also, do you like? I was gonna say, how does the IRS like tax that? Like tax people who, tax your earnings from winning Pokemon battles. Do you have to get a receipt from your opponent every time? Excuse me. Oh, she's changing types. Dang it, I forgot that she's gonna terastallize it. That's not good. That's not good. Alright, it's fine. Oh, I forgot crits. I was thinking, like, she lowered her special attack, so we might not be able to finish it. But then, crits ignore stat changes. Oh, my rent is due. My landlord is at the door. Oh, yeah, the open store. How you made eye contact with me. Let's battle. I get half your money. And now you can't afford rent. Because that doesn't count as paying rent. I smashed that subscribe button. Also, are her little, like, head things actual Magnemites? Because they were, like, separated from her head and floating around there. Like they were real Magnemites. Triple S tier drop. Oh, wait. I don't know zone case. What? I don't remember how to change my phone. There we go. Whoops. Stop. Oh my god, the buttons, I'm like... Hold on. I want to see... I like that case. She said... Gita snitched and said I called Ayano her favorite gym leader. Trying to talk to her until her, what do you call it, dialogue starts, until I've seen everything, I guess. Exhausted it. Okay. I'm gonna just make sure. Oh, okay, so it's random, but I think I might have seen everything now. Why don't I stick to schedules? Oh, come on, you know why. Because I'm too busy sticking it to the man. This dude is alright. Stupid. And then he goes and sits down and is just like smiling. Oh. Am I up for a battle? Not really. I think I have to go heal my Pokemon and then... Oh, they heal my Pokemon for me. Good. But also, I want to do other stuff. Like go to Carmine's room and sniff her pillow. How come... I don't know. Like, I feel like they, well, maybe she's like out doing something somewhere and I have to go find her. But in the base game, once you get access to like Penny, Arvin, and, well, I guess I don't know if Nimona and Arvin are in their rooms, but Penny's always in her room. But she's also like a hikikomori, so that's like where she would be. Playing poker with some Aussie guy. He apparently thought I was English. Yamete kudasai. I'm trying to think. There was something I was watching recently with, oh, Xenoblade. That's what I was like I just learned this recently. But when I finished Xenoblade 3, I was like reading about like just stuff that I couldn't read about before because I didn't want to spoil. And then I ended up reading about the voice acting and stuff like that. And because I was like, I think one of the things I looked up was like how are like all the characters related to like the characters from the older games. Because like Senna looks like Bridget because her hair is like on fire, like blue fire, and she has like the little lines and stuff. Well, can't remember if Bridget has lines, but I was just like, why does Senna look like that? Why does Lance look like that? You know, why do all these characters look like this? And then I ended up reading about like the voice actors and stuff. Because Senna's like one of the few characters in the entire game who speaks with an American accent. And I was like, what, like why? And like, how did that happen? And apparently it's like, well, I don't know if it wasn't or if it was intentional or wasn't intentional, but they got like all their voice actors lived in like England or the UK or something like that. I don't know if it was only England, but like they recorded all the voice acting in England or something. But Senna's voice actor was an American who lived in England or something like that. So she wasn't like, she had an American accent because she learned English with, you know, in America and then moved to the UK at some point. And so like they weren't like, well, I don't know if they weren't like, we want an American accent for this, but I think it was like, you know, we're looking for voice actors, and she applied and they're like, all right, yeah, you can be Senna. And you know, having a different accent's kind of cool because everyone else has different accents. But what was it? There's also this VTuber I watch, who she lives in England and she has an American accent, but she's like British. Like she is a citizen of like Britain or whatever. I don't know how their citizenships work in England or whatever. But her, like, she has family from Canada and her like parents are Canadian, or one of her parents is Canadian or something. And she spent a lot of time with that family growing up, that she has an American accent, but she's like completely British. And it's weird because like she'll like, I'll be watching and she just speaks with an American accent, so she sounds American. And then she'll like reference something British or talk about her childhood in, you know, England or whatever, and it's like, oh right, she's British, but she has an American accent because of just the family that she learned English from spoke American English. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, what else is there to do in this game? Hold on, I'm gonna refresh my no. Okay. I refreshed my dashboard, which kind of refreshed my chat, but it didn't like reset it. But I don't know if something got sent in the last like 10 seconds, it might have got eaten up. What was I gonna do? What did they tell me to do? Like, the director said invite people. But what did, no, what's her name? Told me I could terrestrialize whenever I want, basically. And the other girl said I can fly now. But I don't know what other... I'm going to look it up, actually. Oh, come on. Terrarium. Oh, maybe I should go to my dorm room. Hold on. I'm going to look up, like, what else is there to do. Pokemon. The Indigo disc. Everything to do. Indigo disc checklist. From Reddit. Catch Terrapagos, Hydrapple, Archaludon. 2 new Paradox forms in Perrin. Oh, right, Perrin. Okay, so I have to get... I think she wanted me to get 100 Pokemon? In my Pokedex? I'm at 98. Which I could probably just evolve a couple of them or something. Sport Ball from Perrin after side quest. Catch Meloetta. Complete Indigo disc Pokedex for Mark Charm. Oh, that's kind of cool. Item printer. Invite all special coaches. Secret boss fight after inviting special coaches. Kitakami special or Kitakami Crystal Pool for special cutscene. New clothing options from Atticus. Flying feature, got that. Upgrade ZL functionality. I think that costs the BP. Throwing styles, that costs BP. Catch all legendaries available. Oh, it's from Snackworth. There was a guy that I walked by him like 5 times. Because I remember seeing this, that there's like some kind of like legendary, like way to get legendary Pokemon in this game or something. This guy is creepy looking. Dude, his mouth. Wait. Oh, his name is Snackworth. I thought he was saying his name isn't Snackworth. He's saying, I'm the Paldean exchange student Sable, or his name's not Snackworth. Dude, his face is so, like, weird. Like, there's so much definition to it compared to everyone else. Oh, wait. Okay, what do I do? Entei, cool. So I do BBQs, and then he gives me a snack to catch a rare or a legendary. Stretch that's dotted with mines. Everywhere you look, there's another hole. Wait, cool. Dude, this is kind of cool. I like this. Wait, can I get another one? This guy looks like he sells snacks. Yeah. I was gonna say Snackworth, a better name than Slugworth. I was gonna say I think he's supposed to be like a Willy Wonka like Slugworth reference or something. I gotta do 9 more quests or 1 more group quest. Appear once you tackle a whole heap of BBQs, with your palaces in the Union Circle. Oh, I guess I'll hear about the tail. Oh, wait, does he let me? Oh, no, I have to pick the snack and then say, you know, tell me about this snack or something. Have you seen that new Willy Wonka movie? I think it's just called Wonka. I watched it on Christmas Day. Alright, I'm gonna go here because I want this cutscene. I'm gonna start here though. I watched it on Christmas with my family, and I liked it a lot. I literally like choked up and teared up at the end because I don't know. I didn't think I cared that much, and then I was like, man, what the heck? because it was good. It wasn't better than the original. It was better than the Tim Burton one, but in my opinion. But it's like it's a nice like I don't know. What's the word? Like I was gonna say it like references the original a bit, but it's like it's I don't know if reference is the right word. It's just like because it is a Wonka movie, so like it is also, you know, it is Willy Wonka, so you know referencing Willy Wonka in a Willy Wonka movie is I don't know if that makes sense, but it's I don't know, it's like it's not it doesn't rely on the references, if that makes sense. And then when it does reference, it's like done in a fun way, and also like I don't know. Okay, here's a little spoiler, but at the end of the movie, he sings a song that's from the original, and it's like whoa, like good, cause like I don't know, that's cool, cause it's like I mean he's singing his own songs, but they're all like original songs for this movie. But you hear like little like jingles and stuff, basically like little leet motifs or whatever, here and there that are, you know, from the original movie, that you're like, oh, it's that song, or you know, it's that song, or it's that little like bit or whatever, you know, that noise, like Willy Wonka's flute or whatever. But then at the end of the movie, he sings a song from the original, and it's like this whole like emotional moment. That's the part that like choked me up and made me tear up. I was like, dude, what this? Why is this so sad? Well, I was choking up and tearing up before that, but the song made it like, you know, was also very emotional. Haven't yet watching a lot of comparison videos of the movies. You prefer the Tim Burton movie, more true to the book? Oh, I see. I just didn't like how, I don't know, like I don't know, like the original is I don't know, I guess I just didn't like Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka compared to Gene Wilder's. And then also it's like too I don't know if try hard is the word, but it's like it's Tim Burton basically. Like it's Tim Burton's take on Willy Wonka, and I don't know. I didn't want that, if that makes sense. But I guess if it's more true to the book, maybe it's, you know, I'd never read the book, so maybe I would have the same opinion. Kill the mag. Okay, I was gonna say, kill the mag card. Well, I don't know if that slugma, not mag cargo. Kill the slugma, so I know it's not shiny. This is basically, sometimes when I do this, it's literally just me being like, okay, I'm checking for shinies and seeing which Pokemon she ignores to be like, oh, there it is. But sometimes I also am just like, I'm gonna stop right here for a second, and I want my Pokemon to run around, because I like letting them out of the ball. Deps Wonka acts like a guy who's been stuck in a factory for years. I guess that's true. I don't think he does a bad job. I just don't like I don't know. I think it's I wonder if like if I would have watched him in a different order, if I would have a different opinion. Cause like I think the original, I had just seen it so many times by the time I watched the you know, I don't know if you could call it a remake. I mean, I guess it is a remake, but it's like there's someone outside talking like super loud. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're not yelling, they're just talking loud. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't know. Like I wonder if like if the original wasn't so like I don't know ingrained in my brain as like this is the one. If the remake would if I would like the remake more or something, you know, like if the nostalgia was too strong. But I did like this new one. It's not even so the new one isn't a remake. The Johnny Depp one is a remake, but the Timothy Chalamet isn't a remake. It's like a kind of a prequel because he's younger. It's like how he got started, basically, or like before he got started, I guess, before he started the factory. That's the other thing is like I don't really care much for Timothy Chalamet, so like that didn't sell me on the movie either. Oh right, Terrapagos is he likes. Well, I don't know if he likes it, but we'll see. Also, I haven't even looked at Terrapagos. I have him, and I just haven't even like touched him, used him. What? What? Wait, where's Arvin? How I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time. Professor. Wait, is she real? Is she gonna be real? Roald Dahl, the writer of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, hated Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Supposedly wrote the script for it, and the director and producers tore it up. Dang. We call it Coridon. Also, I think I just realized that Coridon and Miraidon, like they're both puns. Well, they're like multi-layered puns. I don't know, cause like Korai and Mirai. I think. Well, I know Mirai means future, but I'm assuming Korai means past. Yeah, ancient past. But then also like the ride on, we ride on them. So it's like inter interlingual interlingual puns. I don't know. That sounds like a weird word to say. Uh Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory was a film essentially only made to sell a candy based on the book, so it was more or less an ad for Wonka chocolate. Uh, I mean, I guess I didn't watch it when it came out, so I don't know, but that wouldn't surprise me. Um, but it's still a good movie. I don't know. It's like a stray hair, like touching my cheek. She's gonna disappear? Does she remember having a son? Not hating on it. A lot of people's childhood. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying is like I've seen it. It wasn't. I mean, it's not like one of my favorite movies ever or something, but I've seen it a lot growing up. Just because like I don't know. I feel like anyone. I mean, maybe in like a generation, it won't be as like I don't know. I guess maybe it is a classic. I was gonna say maybe it won't be as classic, but I was gonna say because like my parents and my grandparents, it came out when they were young and stuff like that, and so like growing up, they would rewatch it, and then parents show their kids the things that they grew up with, and then the kids grow up with it. But like at some point, things get lost because it's like the people who were there when it happened, aren't there anymore, and so people become like I'm not as attached to it as like my mom is, or my aunt or uncles or whatever, and you know my brother. I was gonna say if I have kids, I'm not gonna have kids, my brothers have kids, and they show them their kids aren't going to be as attached to it as my brothers, who aren't as attached to it as my parents. You know, excuse me. Um, but I don't know. I still liked it more than the Johnny Depp one, the Tim Burton one. But this new one, like I was saying, I liked it more than the Tim Burton one, but not as much as the original. But it was good. I liked it. What about your family? We should just like pull up the phone and call Arvin and be like, "Hey, get over here." Hmm. She just like pulled it out of nowhere and then tucked it back in, and there's no like sign of a book being there. The land of Kitakami. Uh, you can write it all over the place. Oh wait, this is the book, or is that Briar's book? No wait, that's the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. That's the one that, yeah, never mind. Wasn't a remake as Doll's family wanted to make a movie that Doll would be happy with, were he still alive. Specifically instructed everyone who worked on the film not to watch Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That's why, like, I think the first time I was saying it's not really a remake, because it's like, I don't know, like a different version, I guess. But it feels easier to just say remake because it came after, even though it has a different title and it's like a different take. Uh, I guess closer to the original. It's still like, I don't know. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's. I don't know. It has too much Tim Burton in it. Like too much of his style, and it's like too flashy. Even though I feel like the movie's pretty dark, but I don't know how to make it make sense other than uh saying flashy. Like it I don't know if I would say like relies on its effects and like stuff like that. Um, all those like, I don't know, CG sequences and things. Uh, but that's kind of what I mean by flashy, of like not just practical. I don't know. It feels soulless. No, I don't know if it's soulless, but a little less soul than the original. Title sequence will give you nightmares. Who knew Kenny could be scary? I don't remember much about it. I do remember like it is scarier. Like I remember, like, I mean, I don't know if I would say it's scarier than the original, but it's weirder than the original. And that's because of Tim Burton. Like that's why every time I say it's like Tim Burton, it's like, more Tim Burton or Tim Burton doing his thing. That's what I mean. Is like, I don't know. I like Tim Burton. I like, a lot of Tim Burton stuff. I just didn't like his take on the Willy Wonka movie book, I guess, which I guess is closer to the original, but I just didn't need that, if that makes sense. Um, Wait, Breyer did write this one? I thought this was like the diary we found or whatever. Descendant of Heath. I don't know much about the new Wonka movie though. About like kind of like how, because like originally I did not want to see it. Uh, like I literally, my mom was like, "What are we gonna do on Christmas?" And I was like, "What? Like, why do we have to do something on Christmas? Like, we're gonna open presents." And she's like, "Yeah, but I want to like we should go somewhere and do something." I was like, "Nothing's gonna be open on Christmas," and like, why? Like, let's just like I just want to enjoy my day off because I have to go to work the next day. But she's like, no, we have to do something. And I was like, well, can we go see a movie or something? Because we don't do it every year, but like there have been a lot of years where we have gone to see movies on Christmas Day because theaters are open for some reason. And so she's like, let's go see the new Willy Wonka. And I was like, I don't want to see it. And she's like, why not? I was like, because I'm tired of like watching remakes and sequels and blah blah blah. I was just being a little hipster. But I didn't like. It was like I don't want to see another Willy Wonka movie. I don't need another Willy Wonka movie. Uh, and then I like the reviews came out and it seemed good, and I was like, all right, I'll go see the Willy Wonka movie. And then she ordered tickets for like the whole family. Like, well, she texted like me and my brothers like in a group text and was like, uh, what do you guys want to see on Christmas? And then some of them were like Willy Wonka, like the new Wonka movie. And then when they said that, I went and like looked because I was like, oh, didn't that come out last night? And I like looked it up. And the like scores on Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb and stuff like that seemed fine. So I was like, yes, I want to see the Wonka movie too, I guess. And then she sent us a text or a screenshot of her purchasing like 7 tickets for like me and my brothers and their wives and herself. Oompa Loompa songs are actually taken directly out of the book, which sadly means no Veruca Salt singing about how much of a spoiled brat she is. Oh. So that one's made up? Or like original to the original? Original to the original movie? I didn't know that. Oh, that's what I was going to say though, is like, I don't know what the background on the new Wonka movie is. Like, where they got the idea. Cause, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, when I first heard about it, I was like, great, another remake. But then like when it came out and like we were discussing going to see it, I was looking into it and I was like, oh, it's like a prequel kind of thing. Even though the Tim Burton one has like prequel-y stuff in it, um, this one is like literally just like takes place before he starts the factory, basically. Like the end of spoilers, the end of the new Wonka movie is him, getting ideas for building a factory. Only part that isn't true of the book was the backstory they gave Wonka. Oh, okay. Um, oh, but yeah, like I was saying, I don't know anything about the new Wonka and like the history. I mean, I don't know anything about any of the other Wonka movies' histories. So, can we have Terra Pagos bring her back? Oh, cool. We get her a copy of the Scarlet book or whatever. Well, now I feel bad we're giving away um, Briar's like special copy that was given to us. Book has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. I was talking about this last night, I think. Or maybe the stream before, I think on like Tuesday or something. One of the last times I played this game. Um, but like, despite how ugly this game is, the designs are peak. Like Professor Sada, Nimona, Penny, Arvin. I don't know, the gym leaders, the Elite Four. Like those designs. Oh, cool! The book on the table and the sun. I don't know if the sun changes though. Like I don't know if that's always like that, or always going to be like that, or if it just like changes like that every now and then. Nice. I was gonna say, please tell me we still have the book, and it wasn't like a dream sequence, and then we, get reset to before that happened. Mainly because Wonka was never really the true main character of any of the books. Charlie and Chocolate Factory. Oh, and Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. See, I didn't know that. There was another. I didn't know there were two separate books. That's kind of cool. That's like Alice in Wonderland. People don't know that there's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. Why did it showed that there was two guys here? The two dudes from the what do they call them? The something star or whatever. Also the poppin'. This guy keeps phasing in and out of existence. Wait, there's Pachirisus on the ladder. That's cute. What is this kid? No, not the stupid. Dude, trying to get a shiny Pachirisu was so hard. Because they're so small. And like, the shiny one has purple instead of blue. And it's like, very hard to see in this game. From like, a distance. Excuse me. A little bit tired. Probably not gonna go for much longer. I just want to like do more of what I'm missing. And then, because I'm probably not gonna play this again. At least, or probably not gonna stream it again. Might play it on my own and like, finish the Pokedexes and things like that. Who is that? Who are these? Oh, that's the dude. Wait, then is the girl? Is that what's her name? She's the wrestler girl. Cause that's the dude. I don't remember their names. I feel like I know you. And she's not wearing face paint. Giacomo. DJ Vice. Airy. Now that I got a quest, I don't have to be a PC pleb. I can now be a quest pleb on VR chat. That's pretty. I mean, yeah, it's better than better than being a PC pleb. But I guess like the quest doesn't have all the. Can you add all the like trackers and stuff to it, or is it just like the headset? Because I remember my little brother had the quest, like the Quest 1 or whatever, and then he sold it like a month later, which made me real mad because I was like, hey, can I borrow that to like play some VR games? And he's like, oh, I sold that. And I was like, why? He's like, well, I just didn't use it that much and I didn't play any games on it. And then I found out later his dad kind of like pushed him to do it. His dad sucks. Anyway, I remember he just had that headset, so I didn't know if like, I don't know if you can you know, add trackers to it. Like add like, you know, hand and legs and whatever. Airy, my beloved. Can I help? Tutor. I wonder if this is from the Teal Mask or the Indigo disc. Because I don't think I came back here after I beat the Teal Mask. So this could be old DLC stuff. Oh, Atticus. So it must be the new DLC. You can add trackers. Or use an app on your phone to track and then run the quest through your PC and have even more power. But that's kind of cool. I know you can do that because, well, maybe, is that new to the quest too? Because I think in, well, at least with the quest 1 that my little brother had, I think he had to get all the games on it. But I think you could, well, I'm pretty sure you could sync your library to it, but there's like, I don't know, I remember there was like something compatibility issues, because like I have some VR games on Steam that like came with the original game. Like it's like, oh, if you own this game, you can get you have the VR version too. And I let my little brother use my Steam library, like log in. I logged in and gave him, you know, access to it to play those games, but he didn't play them, I guess. I don't know. But I wonder if he could have, or if you could, like, run the games from your PC. Because it sounds like, what, you run the game on your PC, and then basically, like, stream it to the headset, kind of? Like, you use the PC's power to run the game, and then, you know, play it through, like, you use your headset as a monitor, basically. Yeah, the game, okay, yeah, game runs on PC. I think it always supported linking via USB. Quest 2 can air link. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe that's what it was then. Because that might have been it, actually. Because I remember it was like a couple years ago, or a few years ago. But that it might have been like he could only do it when he was, you know, at this house where the PC, his PC is, you know, their PC is. So when he's at his dad's house, he can't, you know, do that. Because he can't, there's no, he's not going to link a USB, run a, you know, they're going to pay some dude to dig a hole and run a USB cable from his dad's house to here to plug into that PC. What was the Atticus thing? I remember seeing the name. Oh, new clothing options. Okay. He was the fairy type kid. It's so weird how different she looks. Oh wait, isn't Ortega the fairy one? Which one? Which one was Atticus? Hold on. Oh, he's the like ninja kid. Wait, I thought, I guess he is the one who made all the uniforms. What did the fairy kid do? Ortega. Oh, the cars. Anyway, Eri looks so different. Was her hair always black? I keep hitting the wrong keys. It wasn't, or she was wearing a wig or something. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was hitting the wrong keys on my keyboard, or hitting extra keys. At work, I have the same keyboard at work. But the one I have at work, like, was having this issue where if I would press 2 keys at the same time, one of them would repeat. I mean, it didn't happen every time, but it happened enough that it was super annoying because I would Control C and then Control V, like copy and paste something, and I press Control, like I would highlight the thing I want to copy, press Control C to copy it, and then like move my mouse to go to where I want to paste it. But after hitting Control C, the C starts spamming and then overwrites what I just copied. So I would have to, like, you know, Control Z, and then it would, you know, reappear, but then it would start adding Z's after whatever I just undid. And then, you know, then when I finally get it settled down, I would Control V to paste it, and then it just like do a line of V's afterwards, and it was just like very annoying. And I couldn't, like, the workaround I came up with was like anytime I press 2 keys at the same time, so if I do shift and a key to like capitalize something, I press like the shift key or the control key or whatever again to like undo that, because like as soon as I press another key, it stops. My nose itches, hold on. But it was like super annoying, and I couldn't, like, I tried everything. I tried like disconnecting the Synapse, like turning off Synapse, reinstalling it, unplugging, trying different ports. Like I tried everything and nothing worked. And then like Thursday, like Wednesday or Thursday, I was it was happening a bunch again, like, because it doesn't happen a lot. I mean, it does happen a lot, like, because I'm typing a lot basically, but it's not like, it's not every time I press 2 keys at the same time. It's just like maybe like every 3 or 4 times I press 2 keys at the same time, it'll do it. But sometimes it will do it like back to back. It's just like random. But I was just like, it kept happening on this day, and I was just like, dude, like, this is driving me insane. So like I started looking up, like, what can I do, like, you know, because I've looked it up before and nobody else had the same problem. Everyone else, like, the problems I could find that other people had were like they would press like 1 key and it would spam that 1 key just a few times. Like, they're like, yeah, sometimes I'll press, you know, F and it'll do like 5 Fs and then stop. But mine, like, will just repeat as long, like, because one time I went to lock my computer, so I pressed Windows L, and then I went to the bathroom and I came back, and it had like the it was on the sign-in screen with like a password typing, and it was just like all like the, you know, like the dots that show up when you type in a password because it's hiding your password. It was just like dots, and they kept going, and I was like, this has been going since I like got up and went to the bathroom because it's been repeating the L key. And so then I had to like I hit a key to stop it, and then I just pressed backspace, and I had to hold it for like 30 seconds to erase all the L's that had come up. And I just wanted to see like how long it would take to erase it all. I could have just, like, you know, clicked and dragged and like highlighted it all and pressed like backspace to like delete it, but I wanted to just hold it just to like see. But anyway, like, it just like, it was like getting on my nerves on like Wednesday or Thursday, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna look it up again and see if I can find, like, dig deeper and see if I can find anything. And then I found something. Well, no, I didn't even find anything, but I was like, I don't, like, maybe let me update Synapse or something. Maybe there's an update that came out recently and like it'll fix it. And then I went to update Synapse, and then I was like testing it and it didn't fix it, and I was like, maybe I need to roll back to an older excuse me, jeez, an older version of Synapse or something, or like an older update on this keyboard. So I was like looking for like older updates on Razer's website, and then I found firmware updates, and I was like, I wonder if my, like, if the firmware on my keyboard is updated, because like the Synapse software doesn't say what it's updating. It just says, you know, it's updating, you know, the mouse and the keyboard, or the microphone, or not the microphone, like the camera, whatever. I mean, I don't have all this stuff at work, but at home. But it's the same Synapse software at work. But anyway, it's saying like what it just says it's updating basically, and I don't ever really look into it because I'm like whatever. But I was like, what firmware is my keyboard on? And I would like looked it up in Synapse, and it said like I was on like version 13.2 or something, and I was like, okay, what is the newest firmware update for my keyboard? And it was like version 15 point something, and I was like, let me update the firmware on it and see if that fixes it. And then I updated the firmware, and then the problem was gone. And I was like, that's so annoying. Like, why doesn't Synapse update the firmware? Like, that's so stupid. And yeah, then the problem has been gone since. Like, all day, like the rest of that day, like I even sat there testing it, like pressing 2 keys at a time, trying to like get it to happen again. Didn't happen. And then all day yesterday, it didn't happen at all. Second keyboard actually has a Windows lock key, so like just one key that locks it. That's kind of cool. I've always just used Windows L, like hold Windows, press L, and it locks it. I'm sure I could set a macro too on here somewhere because I have like, I don't know, you can macro the keyboard. I think I've talked about it before, but I played like cookie clicker games, and I have a volume roller. Like you roll up to turn the volume up, or roll it down to turn the volume down. And I set the roll up and the roll down as click, and I just like roll it up and down to like spam clicks. It's cheating, but I was like, I don't know. This keyboard is expensive. Why not take advantage of that? Because I don't use that roller for the volume control on this keyboard. I use it at work because like people come into my office every now and then, you know, like they knock on my door, or they just barge in, like my manager. So then I like scroll it down to turn the volume down for whatever I'm watching, or listening to, if it's music or something. Not cheating, it's min-maxing. Exactly. Cause yeah, I was like real close to buying another one of these keyboards, and then like keeping the new one, like getting a new one, and you know, keeping it here, and then taking this one to work, and then trashing the one at work or something. But then yeah, updating the firmware fixed it, and I was like so mad afterwards because I was like, dude, I've gone so long with this keyboard, like 5 months, dealing with this issue, because I don't know, I was assuming the updates just weren't, you know, fixing it, and that like I had a bad keyboard and I should like, you know, return it or something, or just get a new one. But I was trusting that the, you know, Razer Synapse software was actually updating everything it needs to update, like the firmware, but it doesn't update firmware for some reason. Or at least not the keyboard firmware. And yeah, I was just like, it made me so mad. I was just like, I've dealt with this problem for so long, and all I had to do was update the firmware. Literally just like a separate little updater that you download, double click, and then it updates, and then that's it. I didn't even have to restart my PC or anything, where Synapse makes me restart my PC. It's like, updates are finished, restart your PC for, you know, to finish the updates. And I'm like, okay, like I'll maybe at the end of the day or something, but the stupid, yeah, I don't know. This Razer Synapse sucks. Like I've always had a Razer peripheral. I've had a Razer mouse, the Razer Naga. I love it a lot. It's literally my favorite mouse. I've had a Razer Naga since like 2010. Like I've always had a Razer Naga. Like I was always, that's keyboard. I don't care. I mean, I like this keyboard a lot actually. But I've never, like, I haven't been like, oh, I need a Razer keyboard. I need all Razer things or whatever. It's like, no, I just need a Razer Naga. That's it. Because I like having the MMO pad on the side, like the number pad on the side. But like, even ever since I had my first Razer Naga, I've been like, man, this Synapse software sucks, and it's never ever gotten better. There's never been a point in my life where I'm like, Synapse is all right, you know. It's like, no, this thing sucks. And it sucks even more now because like I have like the red or the RGB, because I used to have just like the regular Razer Naga that had it just has the green, but I got this one for Christmas, the mouse and the keyboard, or mouse and the keyboard. And so my mom bought it for me based on a recommendation from my friend Honda. Because she was asking, you know, like, what do I get Rigo for Christmas? And you know, he's like, get him a new mouse and keyboard. And you know, recommended these. Like he kind of like asked me without, like, he did it in a way that I didn't know what he was asking about. It was just like, oh, what mouse do you use and like, and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, I use this Razer Naga. It's my favorite. I love it so much, and you know, I always get a new one when the one I'm using goes bad. But yeah, they got me. You know, she got me this mouse and keyboard, and they're RGB, so they have like all the different colors. But the Synapse software has to be on to keep them, you know, to like set the colors. Otherwise, it just like does the rainbow thing, and I want them red because I like red is my favorite color. And so I have to have the stupid Razer Synapse stuff. There is a workaround though, like if you, at least for the mouse, the keyboard sometimes doesn't keep the red color. But anyway, what I do is like I'll start up Synapse, and then force close it through Task Manager, and it'll keep the colors. Like you can, like when I start up, like, because when I restart my PC and I don't have Synapse on, they just like default to the rainbow. And then when I open up Synapse, they, you know, get their settings and set to red. And then I can force close, like kill the task in Task Manager, or kill the processes. And then it keeps the red color. But then when I lock my PC, the keyboard goes back to rainbow. And then when I unlock it, it stays on rainbow, but the mouse keeps its red. So if I want them to stay red, I have to leave Synapse on, because I lock my PC, like, I don't know, not every time I get up, but every time I'm like leaving my desk for more than like a couple minutes. Like if I'm just going to the bathroom or going to the kitchen or something, I'm not gonna lock it. But if I leave the house or something, I'll lock my PC. And I want it to be red when I come home or get back, you know, sit back down. But anyway. Waited a year to get my father what he said he wanted for Christmas. Like, he said what he wanted at the beginning of the year, and you had to, like, remember it and hold on to that. Also, what was it? Test Boston. I got my mom like a spa, like a massage spa day thing. It's like it's like a bunch of treatments, like skin and like lotions and whatever, skin treatments, massage, like spa, bath or whatever, and a lunch. Like it's this whole thing, like a whole day thing. Because I didn't know what else to get her. I was like, I talked about that before. I was like, my mom has everything, you know, gets everything she needs. And I'm kind of the same way, where like, she's always like, I never know what to get you because you just get it yourself. Especially like, I don't know, figures and things. Like, if she wanted to get me a figure of a character I like, you know, like I remember my brother was saying one time, she was like asking, like, you know, what characters from games or anime or whatever does he like? And he was like, he has all the figures and stuff he wants. So they ended up getting me a shirt because I don't have like that many shirts with characters I like on them. Except for Omori, I have like a billion Omori shirts. Oh, he said he wanted it the Christmas before. A nose hair trimmer? That's pretty decent. I want one. Oh, it's Atticus. I was like, who is this guy? Because the other one, I was like, that's Ortega. Knave? Jeez. It's your tutor. Why does he talk like that? Explain. Professor Sable. He's gonna what? Ordy. She gonna suplex him? Sorry, Sable. Sorry, who? Oh, right. I want to see what she looks like. Mela. Does she still wear her big old boots? I like these kids. This is what I was talking about earlier when I was saying like the storylines. Like Pokemon Scarlet basically has like, you know, 3 different storylines. Kind of like 4. Like the main one and then each. Like Arven, Penny, and Nemona. I guess Nemona's is the main one, so 3. But this one's like Penny's storyline, like dealing with all these kids. And they're all like, I don't know, like the whole storyline is fun and kind of like wholesome. And now we get more of it. But now they're normal. Tired from being a Pokemon trainer to be a tutor. Yeah. For these delinquents. What the heck is... Oh, I thought she... Okay. From over here, it looked like she was in the middle of like the platform. Like that podium. Like because there's like a bar on it. And it like lined up with her body. Like between these planks that are like where my head is, there's like a gap that like from this far away, it's like gray. And her, you know, outfit, it like kind of matches with her outfit. That like running up, I was like, is she just like clipping, like standing in the middle of it? That was weird. So why is she just standing there? Ah, there she is. Dude. She looks so different. They all look so different. Came to raid your base. She still walks like she's wearing those dumb boots, though. Why'd she walk like that? Also, my character is so short. What am I supposed to do? See how it's going. My smug face. I did pick the smug mouth though, the like, cat mouth. Excuse me. Wait, protagonist in this book is the mom in a Mousehold family. Her name's Mama Mousehold. Mama Mousehold's eyes glittered with tears. It was clear from the letter Papa Mousehold had left she would never get to see him again. Toying with my feelings right to the end, you really are a terrible thing. She must actually love him a lot. Why doesn't she just say that then? True? No. He's a tsundere for me. What do you got? Did he call me sensei? Mathematics. No, you'll need numbers. How much money does this kid have that like he doesn't have to worry about measuring, you know, the outfits he's making, because he can just keep spending the money on it. Just like buy whole reams of fabric to make, you know, one shirt and then just dump the rest of it. Sorry if that squeak noise got through on the mic. Just trying to move it a little bit. You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. I feel like it's a trick question. Oh, eggs? I knew it. But I feel like that's the same. I mean, your Pokemon gives you an egg. I guess someone could give you an egg, but doesn't that still count as trading a Pokemon? Gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes. Oh, I have no idea. A jewel? Promise not to laugh. Huh. No, I really want to do the laugh, but I feel like that's too mean. Like our future goals? Question mark. You have your art, don't you? How'd you know I joined the art club? Didn't we see her in the art club? Mr. Dragon Brows. Sure. Oh, I hit rank 20 on my Island Sanctuary today. I'm 14. All your credibility out the window because you're a person who gets new Pokemon. Right? Because a person who gets new Pokemon by breeding said you can only get new Pokemon by capturing them. Oh, yeah. You, a person who gets that, like, literally my shiny, like, yeah. But, yep, all because I answered this one question wrong because they tricked me. Through all this, they're just going to revoke my championship. They're going to take my Terrapagos away. They're going to steal my, they're going to take my Koraidon away. Because they're like, you forgot that eggs exist. Even though, I think, my Meowscarada, my shiny Meowscarada is hatched from an egg. After hatching like 1 billion eggs. I don't know if any of my Eeveelutions were hatched. I think I might have caught them all as just shiny Eevees running around. Like I think I had an Eevee outbreak that I just excuse me. An Eevee outbreak that I grinded out just like for hours until I got enough and then extra, because I think I have like at least 5 more shiny Eevees that are just sitting in a box, and then 1 for every Eeveelution, and then an Eevee that I named Penny. Thank you, gift. Gold bottle cap, cool. Oh, modified uniform A, B, Team Star sunglasses, gloves, heels, helmet, star case. And their pose? Hasta la vista. Penny, my beloved. A bottle cap, no, I've only had a bottle. Those are for, use them for maxing out your Pokemon's Eevees. The gold ones max out all of your stats? All of a Pokemon's stats? Or, yeah, I think it's all of their stats. And then the silver ones are like 1 stat or something like that. What? I thought you decided not to talk to me anymore. If things get really bad, I can just hack into the school system and fix your grades anyway. That was a joke. Mm-hmm. Penny the academic fraudster. These kids are alright. Oh, new outbreak. We got Esper. What is this? I guess I'll go see what that is. No Esper. Oh, I can't fly it. Or from here. They gave me something that I wanted to see. They gave me like a bunch of little outfit stuff. Oh, the modified uniforms. Is there a uniform that has shorts that high? Why did my shorts get pulled up so high? This one's alright, but I like this League Club uniform. Oh, it's gonna replace the glasses, huh? Yeah. Oh, wait. This is just to make me look like one of the kids, huh? Also, what are these heels? Why didn't they just give you like regular shoes too? This is all like girl clothes. That's not fair. I mean, I guess except for that helmet. Oh, right. See what this is. Look at that list of things to do again. See if there's anything else I want to do before I shut this game down for good. No. I just won't, like I was saying, I'll probably like still do everything else on my own off stream, but this will be the final, what is that? Oh, Alamomala. Final Pokemon Scarlet stream. Unless there's something, I don't know, insane that comes out. Like, there's no more DLC. But I don't know, what if they have like some kind of crazy event or something? So why is this dude all the way out here? Oh wait, I can fly now. Why am I... I was just thinking, I was like, dang it, like I wish I didn't have to, you know, glide and then climb. And then I was like, wait, I don't have to just glide and then climb. I can fly. I wish I could invert the flying controls though. Kill them all. I don't like Snubble. I don't like Gramble. I remember I remember when they were in the Pokemon anime, and I was like, dude, I hate this thing. Kill everything. Get this crab dude off me. Excuse me. Can you have some blue jeans with the blue with white short sleeves button up shirt with a green undershirt? Wait a second. Blue jeans, blue with white short sleeves, button up shirt with a green undershirt with green fingerless gloves. What is that? Like, is that a character in something? I'm trying to think. Oh, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna try to do the Oh, Ash. If you would have said like a hat, like a red and white hat, I think I would have thought of that. Because that's what I always think of when I think of Ash and like his look and outfit and stuff. I want to see if you can fly with flying Pokemon. Oh, you can. That's so cool. And you just like stay. How if I wanted to go down though? I guess you like slowly go down. And you can't go higher. That's pretty good. That's actually so cool. Like I'm like, I don't know. I'm glad they added that. Like this whole little like control your Pokemon thing is very cool. It kind of almost makes the DLC just like worth it on its own. Just trying to like lower myself so I can grab this thing here. I wonder, I was talking about this before on like the first time I started playing the DLC, but I was like, I wonder if there's like sections of the game, like areas in the game that you can't get to unless you switch to the, you know, control a Pokemon that's small enough to fit in there, basically. Like a tunnel or a hole or something that you have to switch to, I don't know, a Pikachu to be able to fit in because your character is too tall, basically. Yes, Pidgey, carry me, Pidgey Levi only shakes his head no. I've thought about that when I was younger and like playing, you know, Pokemon games, where you have a very small Pokemon that you teach fly, and it's just like, how does it carry you? Or surf, same thing. Is that another shiny Milcery? No, I think that one's normal. It could be shiny. I would never know. And then, oh, well, it's dead now. I guess the only thing that sucks about controlling a flying Pokemon like this is you can't go back up, I guess. Unless you press a different button and I didn't know. But I pressed like all the face buttons and nothing did. Ooh, I guess I'll save. Nothing did anything. Also, I want to go back into the where Terrapagos was. Aha! They do have it. Thank God. I was like, I hope they have a setting for it. Because what I was thinking was like, you either invert your sticks or you don't. So my left stick is inverted. I like inverted camera. But my left stick shouldn't be inverted. I just want this Pokeball. Okay, good. I don't like my left stick inverted. I don't know if anyone... I don't know if literally anybody in the existence of, you know, video games has ever used their left stick inverted. So, like, you know, controlling... you press down to make your character walk forward. Like, inverted flying, which is, like, that's what I was gonna say, though, is, like, I feel like inverted flying should be default. But I was thinking, like, maybe it is default, but, like, if you invert your right stick, it inverts both sticks, maybe. But I hadn't looked, so. This feels so much better. The inverted flying. Played a boxing game. Creed. Oh. In VR. 2 days. 3 days straight, your body hurt. Is it like a workout game, or is it just like a boxing game that works you out? Because like I'm thinking like, is it like a Wii Fit or a Ring Fit kind of game where it's meant to be exercise? Or is it just a boxing game? And if you play it for a long time, you get sore because you're boxing. Kind of a workout game because you have to throw punches. Okay. But is it intended to be a workout game? I was like, where was that outbreak? I should mark it. This flying is so sick. Like, I'm glad they added it, but it's like too late. It should have been in the base game. Like, it should have been, you know, maybe something you get at the end of the base game. And then, like, maybe you have to unlock it in the DLCs. Because that's how 14 does flying. Is you unlock flying in Heaven's Ward. But each new zone you go to, you have to go around and collect the flying things to be able to fly in that area. That way you can't just, like, you know, just skip everything by flying as soon as you go into a new zone. Oh, dude, why is every outbreak Minior? Also, I forgot I still have my Noivern out. Where's my Terrapagos? There he is. I saw it and checked on him. Stellar Terra type. That's cool. Terra Starstorm. Bombards and eliminates the target used by Terrapagos in his stellar form. This move damages all opposing Pokemon. Terra Shift. Oh, okay. When the Pokemon enters battle, it absorbs the energy around itself and transforms. Oh, so he just terastallizes immediately. It doesn't say anything about, like, the way... Well, I mean, I guess the typing changes based on the move he uses, but does that changes his entire Terra type? Well, I guess that makes sense. Yes, because then that's why he was weak to grass types, because he has a water move. Water and ground. So that's what I was saying, like, I was like, I had no idea that's what it was, but I was like, I think it could be random, and there's just 2 turns in a row where he randomly changed, you know, to grass and then ground or something like that, which made him, or to water and then ground, which made him weak to grass. Oh, I was like, why am I not flying? Hello, I clicked the thing. There we go. Okay. What else was, oh, I wanted to go back down to, Area Zero's thing. See if I can get through that last tunnel. And then I'll look at that list again and see, what else. But also I want to fly to this thing, if it'll let me go this high. I was gonna say, look how ugly this map is, but I feel like any game would be this ugly if you were, like, up this high, looking down at the map. Like, nothing would be populated like, you know, it should be. Or, like, it would be if you were on the ground. But this is what it looks like even when you're on the ground. Pretty much, basically. I like the new Hololive EA and Gen, but I just got so confused with their New Year's outfits. I'm like, who is this VTuber? Wait, did they get new outfits on New Year's? I didn't see that. The only ones I really watch from the new generation are Fuamoko and Bijou sometimes. I watch more Fuamoko than either, or than, you know, more than Bijou, but Bijou's alright. The other two, I think there's only 2, Shiori and Narissa. I don't really watch that much, but I do like Shiori. I like her voice. Her voice and her, I don't know if I would call it an accent, but the way she talks. Oh, nice. A gold bottle cap. Sweet. Dang, they gave me a bunch of stuff up here. What was I saying? Oh, I like Mokoko a lot though, from Fuamoko. I like Mokoko is extremely cute. I was talking about this before though. They used to be. I was telling my friend Akira about this the other day when he was over. But they were. They did get new outfits. Cool. I gotta look at them. Warcraft looks good like that. Like this. Like this high up. Cause I feel like even 14, like, it doesn't look this bad. Like this does look bad compared to a lot of other games, but like 14, if you're up like this high, when you look down, a lot of things are just like a lot of the terrain looks very flat and barren, like this kind of. But it's not nearly as bad as this. So I'm sure Warcraft is the same. Of like, you know, things disappear, but it doesn't look nearly this bad. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Fuamoko. They used to be those Go Nippon with you or whatever VTubers, and then they graduated, and it was like I was telling Akira about it. I was like, yeah, no, I never watched them as that, but I'd seen them here and there and seen clips. I never really like watched full streams or anything like that. But I was aware of their existence. And then when they graduated, it was just like really sad. But then HoloLive announced their new HoloLive EN, and they had the twin kind of VTuber set up there, and everyone was like, no way, it has to be them. And it was. And I was like when it got revealed, I was like, oh man, that's really nice. And then I don't know. Like, I don't know if they were this cute as their old, their previous life or whatever. But they're like, I don't know. It's like one of those things of like, dang, like this talent could have just been, well, it kind of was wasted over there, and could have just like disappeared for good and just been lost, if they never got picked up by HoloLive. And then he called Okayu fat again. I think I've talked about that before. I was telling Honda about it. They're brothers, Honda and Akira. But I was telling Honda about how, like, every time I bring up Okayu, Akira's like, dude, she's so fat. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, what? Why are you so, like, shallow? And then I was telling Honda about that. And he's like, dude, he's so toxic. And I was like, dude, he is. And the same thing happened when he came over the last time. I was like, we were like just watching VTubers and clips and things, and then I put on an Okayu one, and I was like, dude, I love her voice so much. And I was like, it sucks though, because I think I've talked about this on stream before, but she's like gotten more high pitched in recent months and years maybe, which like sucks because like her deep voice is the best part, but it's still pretty deep. But anyway, I was just like, I put on the clip and was talking about that, and he's like, dude, she's so fat. And I was like, well, I don't care. Why do you keep saying that? He's like, dude, but she's like really fat. And I was like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. She's still cute. And he's like, but dude. And I was like, I don't care. Like, I don't know why he cares so much. Because like, I don't know. Like, I don't get it. Oh wait, WoW utilizes fogs when you're up high, so popping is not noticeable. Yeah, I feel like most games do that. That's kind of, I mean, I wonder, I don't know. I don't know why this game wouldn't or doesn't do that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they couldn't figure it out, or maybe the Switch can't handle it. I don't know. There's a lot of problems with this game. And I don't know. Only Niji VTuber I was aware of just announced their graduation. Wait, really? The only Niji VTuber you're aware of is Pomu? You don't know Selen, Alira? I feel like there's a lot of Niji EM VTubers that are pretty popular. But yeah, Pomu graduating is pretty sad, but she's probably going to go over to V Shoujo or something like everyone else does. Like, I doubt she's going to disappear. That's the other thing is, like, I was talking about Selen. I saw that yesterday or the day before, whenever it happened, whenever it got announced. Um, I saw it, like I saw the Niji Sanji Twitter account, post that post of like, the white text or white background, black text. Just, you see one of those and you're like, oh, someone's graduating. And I saw it, and my immediate, I was like, please don't be Selene. And then I read it, and it was Pomu, and I was like, that's also like, that's just as bad. Um, but then I started thinking about it, I was like, I don't know, maybe Selene should graduate because her and Pomu are like best friends, and Selene seems kind of miserable. Like it seems like they don't treat her very well there. Not like they're being, awful to her, like the management, just that like she's always like trying to do stuff and make stuff happen, and they just like shut it down constantly, whether it's permissions or just something stupid. Like I was talking about this yesterday, but Selene, she did a cover, made a whole video for it and everything, spent all this money on it and released it, and then the Niji Sanji management privated the video and were like, no, you don't have permissions for that, you can't do that, even though she was like, no, I think it was a Lily Pichu song, like Lily Pichu wrote and made the song and all that, like owns it, and Lily Pichu herself was like, anyone can, there's no copyright on this, like whatever, anyone can cover it, do whatever you want with it, who cares. And Selena was like, dude, look, literally, like she says, do whatever you want with it, and they were still like, nope, 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 nope. And then she was like, well, I guess I can't make any money back off of that, so I'm just out, like, however much money, $20,000 or whatever it was. And then on her PL, her previous life account, she opened up emote commissions because she's an artist, and was like, yeah, I lost a bunch of money and I gotta get some of it back, so I'm opening up emote commissions if anyone wants. Excuse me, man, excuse me. Yeah, but it's like that kind of stuff happens to her all the time, where she's like, I'm trying to do something cool and big and fun and whatever, and spending my own money on it, and they just shut it down. And so people are like expecting her to leave because they won't let her do the things she wants. Like if she was at V Shoujo, she'd be able to do all that, which is what people are saying with Pomu. They're like, it's probably the same with Pomu. Is Pomu, keeps getting shut down, and so she's just, she's done and leaving, because it's like she's graduating on the 20th, which is like extremely short notice. Like I feel like most VTubers, when they graduate, there's at least a month before the graduation. Pomu's is like 2 weeks. Anyway, she's a cat. What do you expect? Okay, you being fat. That's. Well, I think I made the joke of like, well, that like she has her Mogu Mogu song, so like, that's she eats, but I don't even know what she looks like. I think he showed me a picture a couple years ago or a few years ago, and I was like, okay, like she doesn't even look that fat, but okay, like maybe fat by Japanese standards. But then I don't know. I haven't seen any pictures of her recently, so I don't know. I don't know what she looks like. I don't even remember what she looks like. Other than like knowing, like, okay, I guess, she does look a little on the bigger side, I guess. Well, like, who cares? Like I was saying, who cares? Who cares? Like, I don't know. I don't ever really go out of my way. Like, I don't ever look up what VTubers look like. I mean, I don't like avoid it if I see it. I'm not like, oh, I can't look. But I don't like I'm not like, oh man, this new VTuber, what do they look like in real life? But whatever. Don't pay much attention to Niji, or if I do see Niji VTubers, I might assume they're just in indie. I think I watch like an equal amount of Hololive and Niji Sanji, but I feel like I don't watch that much of either of them as much as indie VTubers, actually. I've been down here before. Oh, I still gotta go. I'm like, what am I doing? What was I going to do? I was gonna go to the bottom of well, I want to find that Entei too. So I'm gonna beat up this kid. After I beat up this girl and get out of this cave, I'll go to Area 0. I'm pretty sure that reliable partner thing is new on my Meowscarada, which is sick, because I've been trying to get that for a long time. Oh, I guess terrestrializing wouldn't matter, because we're not fairy type. I want a Whimsicott. I should go catch Cottony. I mean, I guess I can do that later. Like I was saying before. I didn't complete the Pokedex on, what do you call it? Teal Mask. Kitakami. So I'll go do that and this one. Part of it was because I just didn't want to, have to trade. Okay, I was gonna say, please, someone take a turn. Excuse me. Man. I burped, and, it's gonna be gross. I burped and some of my water came back up. Indie VTubers often miss the point of being a VTuber? What do you mean? Or do you mean like the ones who, like, do the real life thing too? Dude, this Whimsicott is so fast. It just keeps paralyzing my Pokemon. One of the things I don't like about indie VTubers, am I gonna be able to even hit this dude? Or dudette? I don't know. Dude is gender neutral. What was I saying? VTubers, indie VTubers. No, yeah, like one of the things I don't like about indie VTubers is kind of that breaking the, is immersion the right word? I don't know. Because I feel like a lot of them do that, and it's, I don't know. I don't watch any indie VTubers that do that. Because if they do that, I don't want that. IRL crossovers, jarring, yeah. Only VTuber I can justify it for is K-San, but she's literally her model. That's the other, like, there's a, Misumi, I can't remember, Uno, I don't remember the full name of the VTuber part, but, she used to be a Niji Sanji VTuber, Lulu, Suzuhara Lulu, right, I think, Lulu was a Niji Sanji VTuber who graduated and then, like, kept VTubing? Well, she was, like, doing IRL and, like, she goes back and forth between the two. But she's the only, like, indie VTuber that does that I actually watch. But that was part of it's because I was watching her as Lulu, and then when she graduated, and people were like, oh, you know, she's over here doing this, you know, still VTubing, but also IRL, you know, back in, like, she mixes it, like, you know, sometimes streams, you know, real life, like herself, you know, playing video games, showing her real self, but then sometimes, you know, streams as the VTuber persona or whatever, using the VTuber model. But that's literally, that's the only, it's basically like Kason of, like, you know, she was Coco, and then she graduated and was doing, you know, live streaming her real self, but then also got a VTuber model eventually, and, you know, goes back and forth. It's exactly the same. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a pink hair cat girl, but I'm gonna show my real face now. Yeah, that's like, I feel like, yeah, I don't know, like, it is like, what's the point of VTubing then? But I think it's, I don't know, I think part of it is just chasing the trend and being like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, VTube to, like, get some viewers, but I really want to be, you know, a live stream, like a live IRL live streaming, you know, show myself kind of streamer, or both. But, you know, basically just taking advantage of the VTubing kind of fandomness to get some attention, like to garner get some viewers, like, you know, basically as a crutch, I guess. Not a reference to any VTubers for legal reasons. I mean, that's kind of part of why I don't like VShojo. It's just, they're not, I don't know, they don't feel like genuine VTubers. Like, it feels like they're, you know, they are doing that kind of thing of, like, we're taking advantage of this, like, kind of fandom, you know, popular thing to, just, like, I don't know, also, be able to show our real selves. I don't know. And that's kind of why I don't want, like, that literally, actually, that, like, literally just happened the other day. The cockroach girl, she used to be Niji Sanji En, and then she left and went to VShojo as the cockroach girl, or bug girl. I don't know if she's supposed to be a cockroach. Oh, I thought she was a cockroach, but now she might just be a bug. Bro, grab onto the wall. But I saw a clip on YouTube the other day where it was someone, like, the title was like, I don't even know her name, but like, blah 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 reveals her IRL self or something like that, or leaks her IRL picture or something. And I was like, I know this is clickbait, and I know, like, I know what they're doing here, but I'm curious anyway, because I want to see, like, it doesn't, my brain didn't believe that it was a leak. Like, I was like, it feels like she, like, I don't know, like, I'm like, I think she probably showed it on purpose, because how do you accidentally leak your IRL, you know, picture or whatever, when you're, like, you know, like, how does someone that professional, I guess, someone who's been VTubing that long, leak something like that? And then I watched the video, and it was literally, she was like, all right, I'm going to show you a picture of what I look like in real life. Like, she literally, it wasn't even a leak or anything. She was like, I'm going to show you what I look like IRL. And then she showed a picture of what she looks like IRL. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, what a waste of my time. Anyway, I gotta land. We showed you on a lot of the old guards left feels like it's starting to come into form as VTuber group. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about that. I don't watch any VShojo. I'm trying to think. Excuse me, jeez. Just like burp after burp after burp. Pomu, if she goes to V Shoujo, I think that's when I'll start watching V Shoujo. Not like watching V Shoujo, but watching someone who is in V Shoujo. Cause I don't know. I just don't, I don't like any of them. I'm just looking up who is V Shoujo right now. Oh, Henya. That's Pikami. If I was going to watch someone, it would probably be her. Um and then if Pomu goes to V Shoujo, I might watch whatever she does there, or Selene. Cuz that's the thing is like Selene has her previous life. She used to like be a VTuber I guess before she got picked up and became a Niji Sanji VTuber. And she still like tweets on that account. She doesn't stream on it, but she'll tweet on it every now and then. Or well, yeah, she doesn't stream as that old persona, but she tweets on that old persona's account. But like the question is, would she go back to that and stay like be indie, or take it over to V Shoujo, or have something new at V Shoujo or something. But whatever. That's if she even went, if she even graduated. I don't know. Because Pomo was the same too. She had like she had like a little ghost persona before Niji Sanji and Pomu. And so people are like, is she gonna go back to that and debut at V Shoujo as her old indie self, or get something new? If she goes to V Shoujo, she might also just never stream again. Might do what Nazuna did. That's true. Michael Cat. I like when people call it Michael Cat. But yeah, like have her indie one still, and then also have a V Shoujo one. I was like, did they close the hole that I went down through? Cause that would suck. I have to remember where those crystals were. Here. So how do I get past this one? Maybe I use Terrapagos to do something? He's about to die. I never healed. Oh, I can't use the synchron thing. Or synchron. Synchro thing. Outside of the terrarium. Well, he's not doing anything to this. But there's like another side. Which is what... I don't know. There has to be a way to open that. But there's no more terrestrialized Pokemon. I love how she had the artist make her Mike model as close to Ruscio without there being any grounds for legal action. I wonder if it's... No. I'll say lower, maybe. They're not the same person, I swear. Well, that's like... I was talking about Suzuhara Lulu and Misumi and Uno Misumi and Uno the VTuber persona. But when she got the Uno model, um there's a lot of references to Lulu in it. And a lot of, I think it is the exact same like designer, and I think what do you call it, like rigger. So it's like, and it's almost like an inverted like color palette, color scheme or whatever from Lulu. So it's like it's almost like the exact same thing of like it's she looks a lot like Lulu, but the colors are the opposite pretty much, and you know, some of the accessories are on the like mirrored, like are on the other side basically. But it is the same artist and the same I'm sure like modeler or whatever you call it when someone rigs up the, you know, the art to the model, like to the rig. I don't know. Okay. Where? What is this tunnel? Okay. Is this where I came from the entrance? I think so. So then what was in this one? This is where I had to fight the one to unlock the way forward. And I went down there was nothing down there earlier. Went to Wick Ronald's the other day, got yourself a Big Mac. What is above me? Nothing. So this was the way forward? So then... Please. Just let go. Dude, just let go. He climbs when I don't want him to climb, and then doesn't climb when I want him to climb. I might have to look up how to open this, because I don't know where else I could go and look. How to open the secret room in Area 0. Deep within the underworld and can be found in a secret area off from the room with the spiral ramp. As soon as you enter the room, turn right. You'll enter a small gap that leads to a room with two big crystal platforms. Stellar Garchomp. Okay. It says to the right? I don't know if it meant when you're all the way at the bottom. What is this way? Is this the one that opens the way for? No, this is the way forward. This is where I went to open that way. I mean, it could be in here, I guess, and I just... Because I haven't looked around here. No, you don't follow football, but it's almost time for the NFL playoffs. It's time for disappointment. Who... I would say who's in the playoffs, but I don't I think that's too many to just, you know, answer. But I'm trying to, I just want to, like, I guess I should look at a list just to see, like, who to expect my family to care about. Because they care about the Niners, the Raiders, the Chargers, and the Cowboys, basically. One, the Steelers. One of them likes the Steelers, my little brother. Okay, I need to open that article again because I don't know where. So basically, are any of those teams, do any of them have a chance? Or have they made it? Do they have a spot locked in? Let's see. Deep within the underworld can be found in a secret area off from the room with a spiral ramp. As you enter the room, turn right. You will enter a small gap that leads to a room with two big crystal platforms. I didn't see it. Dang it, I was trying not to touch the water. Two big crystal platforms. So it must be at the top, I guess? Please. It says to the right. There's no, like, if you enter here, well, unless it means, like, coming from the spiral room. There's way more than two crystal platforms here. Unless that's a crystal platform. Dang it. The turning is based on the direction your camera is looking. So if you're looking at yourself, like if I look this way and press left, he turns that way. If I look this way and press left, he turns to his left. I might have to just look up a YouTube video and have them show it. Browns, Niners, oh, Lions, Eagles, Cowboys, Chiefs, Texans, Dolphins, Rams. So it's changed depending on tomorrow's games. Okay. Okay, so if I go in here, wait, is it in the tunnel? No. It said to the right. To the right just goes off the edge. Alright, I'm looking up a video. Big old YouTube video. I forgot I had the theater mode turned on. I turned that on at work because, like, I don't know. None of the recommendations are going to matter to me because it's not my recommendations. Okay. Oh, wait. The instructions in that article, either I wasn't, like, understanding it right, or it was bad at explaining it. But it looks like it's, like, up there somewhere. Or I skipped too far in the video. Oh, God. No, I can't see. Alright, let me watch more of this video. Hold on. Spiral area. Oh, it's not up. It's... Oh, I see. You do have to kind of fly to it. I mean, you don't have to fly, but... It's on the other side of this crystal here. There we go. Oh, now you have to fly. I mean, I guess you can climb too. I'm pressing B. I pressed... why is he not letting go of the wall? Jesus. Somehow the Browns actually made the playoffs despite going through 4 quarterbacks, which they now have a former Super Bowl MVP as their starter. Jeez. Garchomp, I don't like... I kind of understand the popularity of Garchomp, but I think it looks so stupid. Like, its head just looks so dumb. Which makes the rest of it look dumb. But, like, the pseudo-legendaries are always extremely popular. Pretty much anything that's, like, dragon, you know. Oh, I forgot Terrapagos is here. He's dead. None of my Pokemon are healed. What do I even do? Well, Sylveon is a reliable partner now. That was not there before, because I went through my whole list and everyone was the Paldea champion. Hold on. I'm just getting the partner mark on everything now. Good. Unless I just misremember that too. But I'm pretty sure after my Meowscarada had a reliable partner, and I was like, has it always had that? I went through the whole list, and it was the only thing on the list that had a reliable partner. Perish. Scream. Oh, I should have done Hyper Beam. Just like, why would he use Sandstorm twice? Crystal disappearing? There was an... Oh, I was gonna say, there was an item behind him. It better not disappear. Okay. Was it up here? I was saying, now I have to remember where it was. It had, yeah. Wow. I'm gonna... Oh, but I can't. I was gonna run around as Meowscarada because Meowscarada is super fast. But I also wanted to fix my party. Just have her scoop it all up for me. Okay. She can't function in here. Meteor beam. Special attack. Wait. Oh, I didn't look at this one either. Reacts to the target's movement and strikes with the heel of its palm, making the target flinch. Move may fail, or move fails if the target is not readying a priority move. Okay. Boosts his special attack on the first turn, then attacks on the next turn. That's kind of cool. There's a Premier Ball down here. I gotta sit and wait for all these items to catch up. See what that last thing was. Terra Blast. Cool. Okay. Then what? There's one other thing I was gonna do. Look at the list. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get that Entei. Catch Meloetta as well. Oh, and what's her name's thing? Parents Quest. Also, how to catch Meloetta in Pokemon Scarlet. Go to a specific spot, twirl around for 10 seconds, then pull out your camera. Use a sepia filter to find the Pokemon. That's insane. Wait, that's kind of cool though, and I want to do that. Can I leave this place? Perfect. Wait, you can catch Meloetta immediately after you unlock the terrarium. So you could get her like right away. Coastal biome. Hold on, I'm gonna go directly to this thing. I always go the wrong way. It's like here somewhere. Look at the exact spot to find Meloetta in the general area. To find the right spot, walk around till the background music dies down and you see a breeze swirl around your character. Breeze appears in multiple locations, so it's especially important to listen carefully for when the music dies down. There's a plant in the right spot, so you can walk from plant to plant until you find the one where the music dies down. Okay. Oh wait, let me heal. I knew there's all these Pokemon trainers around that I was skipping tonight. I was fighting a bunch yesterday and the night before. But I started skipping them because I was like, whatever. But because I didn't see these people, because I was like, is anyone keeping track of these? Because these people usually, they say like, oh, if you beat this many. Oh, they give you BP for it. Okay, so yeah, be 5 students in the coastal biome, and biome, and I did, I guess. How much do I get? Only 100. Oh, and a TM. I'll take it. Wait, how many more? 10. Okay. Let's go get Meloetta, and then Entei, and then I'll look at that list again. I love Esper so much. Every time I see Esper, I just like have to stop and look at him. trying to like. Okay. Someone that would go all the way through. What am I doing? I keep climbing and walking when I can just do this. Also, it is chugging. Jeez. Okay. Wait. Oh, 72.9k cat girls. Fully fill Levi Stadium with a lot standing. Oh. Dupider, die. The music died down. It might have been died down because of the battle. Is it here? 10 seconds. Also, I guess I should have finished reading the article. There's swirls. I mean, the music is still playing, but it died down. It got quieter. I didn't count to 10 seconds. Wait, pull out the camera. And then sepia filter. I still hear them. That's so cool. I wonder if there's something in game that tells you that's how you do it. Because otherwise, how would you figure that out? What about the other Meloetta? Isn't there like another form of Meloetta? Or is it the one that it just changes forms? Oh, I didn't bring out a Pokemon to help catch. Tell her to calm down. That's not good. Oh, alright. Take her, Aiko. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. No kill. Nice. Now I just keep chucking luxury balls until we catch her. I'm thinking about running, bringing out Chian Pao to false swipe, and then catcher. Doesn't affect. But I mean, I have 88 luxury balls. I can just sit here and spam these all day. So I close my, there we go. I said my list of things. What'd she do there? I didn't see. Also, I wonder if you can critical catch. Nice. That was like 5 balls. It took me forever to catch all the Teal Mask legendaries and luxury balls, even with like false swiping and paralyzing and all that stuff. Serene Grace. Wait, she has fighting terror type? Why? May induce sleep. Huh. Whatever. That was cool. Like I was saying, I wonder if there's like a way, if there's a character in the game somewhere that says like, oh, if you do this and that and blah blah blah, something weird will happen or whatever. Like gives hints to it basically. Okay, parent side quest and Entei. So yeah, the rest of these are just like kind of completionist things of like, you know, get all the Pokedex, like fill out the Pokedex, upgrade item printer, you know, get all the special coaches and stuff like that, throwing styles, upgrade the ZL functionality, whatever. All things that are just like, I don't know, I can just do on my own because they're not really showing anything cool. That Meloetta thing was cool. Like I don't know, I want to know how someone found that out, because I want to see the person in game that says, you know, there was a legend that if you do this, blah blah blah, something weird will happen, and then Meloetta shows up. Because I don't know, it can't just be. No one could have just discovered that. You know, it's too specific. Like I could believe someone randomly finding it by just spinning in place in a random spot and be like, oh, that was weird. But then pulling out your camera and then going to the sepia filter, like, that's too specific. But it could also be a thing of like, I don't know. What's the word? I would say like, I don't know, social media. Like someone from Nintendo put out a video or had someone put out a video. You know, they taught them how to do it and said, you know, make this go viral so people have to find it by word of mouth, basically. I'd believe that. That'd be cool. But the truth is probably there's just a Pokemon somewhere in the game that's like, or not a Pokemon, a person in the game that's like, hey, go do this to get, you know, Meloetta, basically. I mean, they don't say it, you know, like that. I doubt they would say it like that. But that's probably, it's probably that simple. And it was a crit. Now Scarlet would have killed him. Actually, I wonder who has higher attack. Ogerpon has higher attack. And I think Ivy Cudgel is stronger than Flower Trick. Whatever. Anyway, where was Perrin? I think she was like right here. My nose. I was talking about a nose hair trimmer when Aiko brought it up earlier. And like, I would like one. But I don't know. Like, I remember my uncle had one when I was younger. We were talking to him because he was like trimming his nose hair. Me and my brother were like, "What are you doing?" He's like, trimming nose hairs with my nose hair trimmer. And we're like, "Why?" You know, like we're like, what and why?" And he's like, "I don't know, because sometimes your nose hairs get long and you want to trim them." And then my brother was like, "Can I try?" And he let my brother try, but I think it pulled like one of my brother's nose hairs, and because he like yanked it out and was like, like that hurt, and I don't want to do that again. And my uncle was like, "Yeah, sometimes it'll pull your nose hairs out," and I was like, "That sounds awful." So I've never wanted to use a nose hair trimmer because of that. But I don't. Maybe they got better. I don't know. There's another trainer over there. I'm just trying to like hit the trainers I see, so I don't have to come looking around. I mean, I guess I have to come looking around later anyway, because I don't know which ones I fought. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I was going to say, I'll probably look up where all the trainers are later just to get them all. I never did that in the base game, but I fought everyone I saw. I think almost everyone. At least most of them. I don't know. I fought a lot of trainers, and like, I think all the guys in the different areas that are like, "Oh, you know, come back to me after you fought this many." I think I've completed all of their things. But maybe not. Anyway, I came here to look for Perrin, and I just like ran all the way out here. Okay. Just want to make sure it's 100. Oh, wait. Oh. 200. But I think it's just registered as in, like, see 'em. Which could also just be, like, just hit them. Like, I don't actually have to, fight them or, catch them. Well, then I guess I can't do this. Because I'm not... Oh, I guess... Okay. There's 242, so there's plenty of room, actually. So if I wanted to, I could even, like... Do I have a Score Bunny, I guess? I could evolve a Score Bunny to get one. Breed my Inteleon. You know, breed all these, like, level 3? I don't know. Final Evos to, get the baby ones. And then, so that's a lot of work. I'm not going to do that. Instead... What goes here? Does Quillfish evolve? I don't remember. Quillfish evolving. Does not. Oh, wait. Oh, Hisuian Quillfish evolves into Overquill. What the heck? I never played Legends Arceus. Okay, so this guy... Wait, what does it take to evolve, though? Level up while knowing Barb Barrage. So I guess I just go catch a Quillfish and do that. Golem. Tyrogue to Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee. I can't remember how that works, if it's like... I know it's stat-based. Is there... Oh, there is a Galarian Slowking, isn't there? Vileplume. What goes here? Indigo disc, Pokedex, Blueberry Pokedex, whatever. 58. Oh, Comfy or Comfey. I guess I'll leave that up so I can keep looking. I've seen them around. I just never went and fought one. Picky Peck. I don't remember what it's called, but I know it's there somewhere. I guess I never killed a Tentacool either. Or a Dodrio. I've seen them running around. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll try to, like, fill out as much. Find me a Dodrio. Alright, the frame rate chugging there made me instantly want to just give up and quit. Okay, there we go. Comfey was over in the coastal region. And I think Quillfish was too. So the Quillfish thing would be easy. What am I doing? Oh, there we go. Why does it seem like he wants to go down? Like I hold up and let go and then he like resets and it looks like he's kind of angled down. I think Comfey is over here somewhere. Or it should be because I was just at the doing the Meloetta stuff and it was over there. Like on the way. Okay, Tentacool is somewhere in here. Why did that happen? What just happened? Why did I... What? I will not kill him or her. But I will kill this Tentacool. Or not. Fine. Okay. Quillfish might not be in this region. Do I have the Finneons? Finneon and Luminion? Maybe? Oh, please. I'll just do it anyway. I love Glaceon so much. It's cute. Like the little confused noise it makes. Okay, I've killed Luminion. Have I killed Finneon? I have. Quillfish might have been in the savannah biome. Why does it keep doing that? I land and like slide. Just need to get a Comfey real quick. Then I can take a look at my Pokedex again and See what I can evolve real quick or something. Like the Picky Peck, I might have to just catch a Picky Peck real quick and evolve it. I don't know why my ear just itched really badly right there. I guess I can just try to go back to where I was. Because it was on the way here, I saw it. Or I saw a couple of them. That's not Picky Peck. I don't remember where I saw them. I saw them like on the way here somewhere though. Like probably around flowers, so I probably should go find flowers. What the heck? I'm going to the savanna biome, so probably not here. And I can't just look them up on my Pokedex to see where they're at because they're not in my Pokedex at all. Oh, there we go. What? No! Okay. What? Oh, there we go. Now I don't have to evolve one. Okay. Now we have to get a Quillfish. Which I think might be over there. I pressed B like 4 times there. Please kill. Oh my god, it's lagging so hard, dude. I just wanted her to kill the... There we go. Dude, it's chugging. Why did it have to rain? What were they thinking? The game cannot handle it. Have I killed a Zeb? What's it? Blitzel. I was gonna say Zebstrika, but I was like, no. That's the evolved one. I know I've killed these guys because I'm pretty sure they're in the base game. Wait. I didn't think it was gonna run at me. Dude, I'm trying to call her back, but the game is lagging so hard that it's like it cannot no inputs are being accepted. Like Jesus. Okay, no cool fish there. I guess I could just look it up. What is that? Oh. Hopefully it's not catch 200 Pokemon. If I get a Gloom, I can just evolve it real quick, but that's... Well, let me see. That's 1. I don't know. Slowbro maybe 2. These 2, 3, 4. I'm not gonna count that. I'm not gonna count Slowbro either, so 3. I don't know how to get those ones. 4. I need 13. What goes here? I guess the rest I could just breed these and then... Or I could just breed a bunch of those and get a lot real fast. Well, I'm not going to do all that right now. So, I think that's... Well, oh, let me get the Entei, actually. Go catch Entei. Then I'll do Parents' Quest on my own, I guess. Which sucks, because that's something I would want to stream. But I streamed the other one. With the, Ursaluna. Blood Moon Ursaluna. But, oh well. Kill. I said kill. Kill! She's like broken. Or this guy's shiny. No, she's broken. Oh, why? But and then this Tauros is gonna be on me again, I bet. Trying to like fix my poor little Meowscarada. Okay. Let me go get Entei. Also, I didn't realize the Iono case, I like the border on the map. I forgot that the border changes. It's cute. Okay. I think it's somewhere over here. Because he was saying all the holes and stuff, and that's where... I think this is where the worm dude was. Orthworm. But... how do we find him? Do we just run through all the tunnels? Till he shows up? Ow. Excuse me, jeez. That hurt. That hiccup burp thing. Anyway, do I just run through the tunnels until he shows up? That's what it sounded like. Or he might be in one of the tunnels or something. Like maybe Orthworm's tunnel. Well, I think Orthworm's I can't go back into. Problem I'm gonna have is remembering which tunnels I've been in, which ones I haven't. It was amazing. What? Tell me where Entei is. Wait, she might actually tell me. Perish. That was it. Amazing Pokemon. Tell me. Huge Pokemon, like one of those big towers in Levincia, came right out of the ground. Like just like the giant Diglett statues they have in some other region. Is it talking about Orthworm? And I just never fought that kid. Great. I think I have a shiny one of those. Or maybe one of the evolutions. See this little hole here? This is what I was talking about earlier of like, if I could control, you know, my Pokemon and like if I had a Diglett and just like send it into that hole to like see what's in there and pick up whatever's in there. Oh, it's been a long time since I seen a bot. Sometimes when I see like bots, I'm like, I wonder if that person's like, I'm sure some of them are like people's accounts being, you know, they got hacked or whatever. Someone broke into their account, got their password, whatever. But like, I don't know. I just ban them, block them, report them maybe. But sometimes I'm like, I wonder if like, I don't know. If I should try to like let that person know like, hey, someone's using your account to send like spam. That's what happens. Oh, Kate can't go in there. Like people's Facebooks get hacked and they start spamming their friends and stuff, and I don't know. The way to deal with that, well, not the way to deal with it, one way to deal with it, or you know, whatever, is just if you know that person, call them, text them, say, hey dude, I got this weird message from you on Facebook. Is that you? Like, did you mean to send that? And they're like, oh great, I'm hacked, you know, whatever. And they just have to like change their password, you know, maybe contact Facebook support or something. But because that name, a thing undefined, it's like, you know, readable. It's not just like gibberish. So it seems like, you know, it might be someone's account and they got hacked or whatever. They gave up their password. Someone got in. Let me make sure I don't have to use this item or something. Okay. I was gonna say, wait, do I actually use it? Entei, my beloved, where are you? That was the thing when I was younger. Entei used to be my favorite of that trio. But then as I got older, Suicune became my favorite. But I feel like a lot of kids I knew thought Raikou was the best one. The coolest one. Okay, I went in a circle. I was just thinking right now, because I could see through the floor, I was like, maybe I should like stop and play with the camera so I can look through the ground and see where Entei is. Okay, I want to go over to that one first. And then I'll check those ones. And into these pits, I guess. Hmm. Oh. This would be the perfect place to put it. I wonder if there's like something else. Oh, something else I have to do? Why does he look so shiny? Oh, he's like missing textures, I think. It looks like something's wrong. I'm pretty sure I have a... Oh, I might not have a Larvitar. I might have evolved it to a Tyranitar at some point. Just want to see if they always look like that. All like oiled up. I don't have one. Dang it. Oh, maybe he's supposed to be wet from the rain. Oh, he killed himself. I didn't even do anything. Okay, there's something in the wall there. Entei, where are you? Oh, Salandit. I think I talked about this when I was shiny hunting Salazzles. They were spawning inside the wall, and it was really annoying. Because I was like, if I get a shiny one inside the wall, there's nothing I can do. And I'm just like, screwed. Because I could see inside the wall, so I could see if there was a shiny inside, but if there was not going to be anything I could do to get it. Other than just sit and wait and hope it comes close enough to me that I can, like, bait it over, basically. But, luckily, I got 2 of them, and none of them spawned inside the wall. That was the same thing when I was shiny hunting Fluttermane. A lot of them in that area, in Area 0, were spawning behind the wall. Like, a lot of Pokemon spawn behind that wall and walk out of the wall to be, like, I don't know, accessible, fightable, I guess, whatever the word is. Were they in this one? Entei looks weird. No. I'm about to look it up, because, like, I don't know where else I can look. Or if I'm missing something. Like if I have to do something first. Or be somewhere specific. Okay, yeah. I did this one. But the Espeon one was new. I guess I should have tracked where I was going on my map. So I could know... Like, oh, I've been to this one already. I don't know if I checked these ones. I was gonna say, I mean, I did say it earlier. It's pretty cool that they have this kind of thing of like, you know, here are these legendaries. Uh, just like, you know, do some of these BBQs, get this item, and then go get the legendary. Um, and like part of me was like, oh, that's like really cool and really easy. Literally just go do it. But now I'm like, okay, it's not that easy. I mean, maybe it is, and I'm just missing something. But I'm kind of glad it wasn't just like, oh yeah, just walk right over there and he's gonna be right there. But I'm also like, I wish there was more. I don't know. Like I wish I could tell if I was doing it right or not. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if I'm looking correctly or not, because there was no guidance on that. The guy just said, oh yeah, it was over by an area with holes and tunnels. And it was like, oh, that must be this. What if it's in there? And it's not even like at the holes and tunnels? What was that? Oh. I mean, I guess I could have counted. Like, it could have been in there. It's a tunnel that's connected to all this other tunnely stuff. Okay, check a little bit more, and then I'm gonna look it up, because I feel like I've seen all of them, or almost all of them. Like it makes me wonder if I'm missing something. Like I'm not doing something. Like maybe I'm supposed to kill a certain amount of Pokemon or something. Or use the item somewhere. Or fight this lady. Ma'am, do you know who I am? Also my Meowscarada. She's just floating. Higher and higher. She's done. I just remembered, I mean, it's nothing to do with any of this, but, so, like, I export my VODs to YouTube, and then publish them. Someone disliked one of them. Like, I have one like and one dislike on my Xenoblade 3 Part 27, which was the one that came out yesterday, 2 days ago, on the 5th, whatever. But it has a like now, but it had one dislike. And it only had a dislike, and I was like, that's so weird. Like, what did I was like, I mean, I didn't think too hard about it, but I was like, was it a misclick? Because, like, most of my videos don't get likes or dislikes, and if they do, they get, like, a like, and that's it. And I had never seen one get a dislike before. Even, like, one of my videos is like my most popular video is the what do you call it? The Rosemi Gremlin video, which is just like a clip, a VTuber clip, basically. Hold on. How do I see? Oh, I was like, how do I find my channel? Dang it, how do I... Sorry, now I'm like looking up all my stupid things. I just want to see the likes and dislikes on that one, because I remember looking at it a while ago and being like, oh dang, like it was like 99% or something. And I was surprised it was so much, because I feel like there are plenty of VTuber haters who would, you know, be hating. Also, I have 410 videos on my channel. That's kind of wild. I never actually looked at that number. I don't know. I've streamed at least 410 times. That's kind of insane. I mean, I guess that number's not that accurate, because some of those are, well, no, only a few of those are like longer videos broken up. Yeah, the Rosemi video is at, it has 1595 likes and 6 dislikes. Which, like, when I saw that the first time, I was like, wow, that's kind of insane for like a ratio, I guess, of something, you know, something like that. But then I was like, I don't know, I guess that makes sense kind of, because I don't know, people who don't like VTubers know it's going to be a VTuber video and aren't going to watch it, so they're not going to dislike it, right? So the people who do watch it are going to like it if they like it, or not dislike it at least. But anyway, my point, I guess, is I was just kind of like confused, because I was like, what, like, nobody sees these, or very few people see these, so like, why did, like, I don't know, why did someone dislike it? Like, like, in my head I was like, what about the, I'm having deja vu right now. I really feel like I've said this, like, talked about this whole thing before. It's like bizarre. Anyway, but it couldn't have, because it just happened today. But whatever. Anyway, I was just like, what is? Oh, let me look at this Larvitar. Oh, I guess maybe they do look that oily. Like, it might have actually been the rain that made them look like that. So the skin kind of does still have that same texture. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, I was like, what is wrong with the title or the thumbnail of it that is that someone disliked? Like, I was like, what did I do differently about this one than the rest of them that would cause someone to click, you know, dislike? And then I was like, I don't know, it's like the same as all the rest of them. Like, it has the same title format and the same thumbnail as the last 25 episodes, 26 episodes or whatever. So I have no idea. And then, well, now, like I was saying, now that I checked again, someone actually ended up liking it as well. But maybe it was the same person. They disliked it and then went back and liked it to, like, because it was an accident or something. I don't know. I don't know how YouTube tracks that kind of stuff. Like, if you like something and then dislike it, if it undoes the like and then adds a dislike, or keeps the like and dislike, or vice versa, you know, like if you dislike something and you're like, oh, whoops, I meant to like that, and then you go and like it, if it still keeps count of that dislike and then adds one like too. Anyway, it was just like, I was like I wasn't offended or, you know, upset or anything. I was just like confused, like, wait, what? Like, what is wrong with this? Like, yeah, like I said, I was like, what did I do different about this one than the rest of them? Because I even was like, maybe it was like, is this one of the ones that has like a 2-hour long intro where I'm just like running in circles, rambling? And it was like a 50-minute one, so I was like, I don't know, like, that's kind of long, but like almost all of them have that, so I don't know what would like I was saying, I don't know what's different about this one that someone, you know, felt offended enough. I don't mean offended like, oh, you know, SJWs or libtards or whatever, like offended, just like offended as in like, wow, I really did not like this. Like offended enough to actually go and click dislike. But I don't know. I'll never know unless that person sees this video at some point and is like, oh, whoops, that was me, and then they, you know, comment or something. Dude, where is this Entei? I guess I haven't gone all the way over there, or have I? I know, I'm pretty sure I came out of that one before. Who's that? Okay, I never fought that guy before, but I don't care to fight him. It'd be cool if this was Entei. Is that Curlia? Yes. Why is there Curlia all the way over here? Alright, I'm gonna like see if there's tunnels around here. If not, then I'm gonna look it up. I feel like like would have or should have seen it by now. So I said would have and should have. So would have and should have. All right, we're gonna get into grammar for a second. Are would have and should have, right? But when you know, what's the word? Is conjunct a word? Conjunct them or contract them? I guess not conjunction, contraction. When you make them, when you contract them into could have and would have. Sometimes people think that's could of, like could and then of, or would and then of, you know, like they just misspell it basically. And I saw one guy the other day, he posted he said like could have and would have or something, like two words that had like apostrophe ve. Why are these just floating? Oh great. I was say, is this like my clue that Entei's in here? Anyway, he had two of them in the same sentence, and he typed like, they might have even been like one right after the other, but it was, he spelled the first one, you know, like COULD apostrophe VE, and then the second one WOULD space OF, and I was like, he had it right, and then he just like got it wrong. Why would he do that? He did it. He got it right. But maybe he didn't know or wasn't sure, and so he just did both of them because he was like, you know, I'd rather I'd rather do both and get one right and one wrong than risk getting both of them wrong. Anyway, I have to be missing a tunnel somewhere. But like, what are the odds that I'm missing the one tunnel that actually has the Entei in it? I mean, I guess the odds could be high if it's like a well-hidden tunnel. But, like that one? That is not Entei. It looks like it could be Entei. The colors, you know. But I mean, that's like proof that I'm still missing some because I hadn't been in that one before. This is gonna be the last one I check. For real. Great. I'm gonna go grab that item and then I'm gonna look it up. Look it up. I was talking about this item. Well, now I want to check up there too. I just kind of really want to find it by myself. Especially after finding that, getting that Meloetta by just like looking it up. I kind of wish they would have just said, oh, you know, go talk to this person and they'll start the quest or, you know, whatever. And then I could go find Meloetta on my own. But then that article was like, I saw a TikTok video. And then I saw another one. And then I saw another one. And that's how I found Meloetta. You are not Entei. Dude, where could he be? I don't want to give up. I want to find him. But I think I need to just look it up. I don't. I don't know. And I think looking it up will give me a clue, kind of like I feel like I'm missing something, and so looking it up will give me an idea of what I need to do for the rest of them. Okay, I fell right in the hole. Just wanted to land up top and sit here as I look it up. Okay. Oh, it has Raikou and Suicune in here too. Waiting north of Levincia on a cliff above the East Paldean Sea in East Area Province, or East Province Area 3. And it has it on the map. It is over here somewhere. Did I not go over here? Maybe I should have read more of the article. Maybe there's more in there about getting him to actually show up. How did I miss him if he's over here? Like I literally flew around everything and like looked at everything, even on top of these like platforms or plateaus. I mean, maybe I was flying too high that he wasn't spawning in. But I'm pretty sure I was up here. Like what? I'm pretty sure it showed. Says, hop into the sea to swim directly to the cliff. Climb up until you spot the majestic Entei. Oh, it's like lower down, but it's like more, at least on the map, it's like over here somewhere. Or is there a cliff or a tunnel over here? I was too high for him to spawn in. He's just right there. I've flown past this, so I just couldn't see him because he had to pop in and I didn't let him pop in. Well, who gets the kill? Ogerpon. No. I mean, I guess we're not killing him, so I should just bring out Chien-Pao. whoops. Sir? I went through all those tunnels, all that stuff looking for him. He's not even in the tunnels. And I flew past this area, didn't see him, because he couldn't spawn in. Because I was just barely too high. Also the music. I know this is gonna be a bad idea because he's fire type, but we just need him to be at 1 HP. I like this song. It's like old enough, like there's bits of it that are like, you know, nostalgic. Just come with me. If he kills Champao, I'll switch to Eevee and then Yawn and then try to catch him. And then just like, yeah, I'll just keep chucking luxury balls until we get him. He has what, I don't even know what fire type move he used, but he has a fire move. Why is he not? I was talking about the AI being better, but I guess not. Maybe it's just the double battles AI. Oh, nice. I always feel bad when my Pokemon have to do that. Like, you know, they power through their status ailment or something for me. Because then I'm like, this poor creature. He, you know, loves me too much to, like, he has to... I feel like I'm not doing enough. Because he had to cure himself. To, you know, make me happy. And it's like, no, I could've... I should be a better trainer. I was gonna let you die to it. Because it would be easier than using an item. I was just thinking about something. Oh! I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I kind of want to play Dragon Quest Monsters. Nice. The Dark Prince. Like that's what I'm leaning towards the most. But I don't know if I want to play, you know, Monster Catcher versus like right after Monster Catcher, you know. Let's go talk to that guy. Snackboard, see if he has anything to say about me catching Entei. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Dragon Quest Monsters because I don't know how long it's gonna be, and I kind of want to play something shorter. And I was thinking maybe Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or I mean that's kind of the only thing I was thinking, but like thinking of looking to see what else I have that I could play that's maybe like those milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, or milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I guess he doesn't care. He just gives me the thing and the clue and then it's like, alright, goodbye. Well. Fine. I guess I have to start another. I should do it like that. So that space is open so I know which one is which. Okay. Oh, I was gonna look at my Entei. Oh, they can... I For some reason, I was like, they're gonna have, you know, maxed out IVs or something. Or oh, I wonder if they. Oh, I already saved though. I was gonna say, I wonder if they can. If they're shiny locked. Indigo disc shiny lock. The new Paradox. Oh wait, okay. The new Paradox Pokemon and certain Terra types are shiny locked. Oh, here we go. All static encounters for the Indigo disc will be shiny locked. That sucks. Because I would be willing to like sit and reset, like reload my game over and over again to try and get a shiny, you know, shiny legendaries. I don't care how long it takes. That's what I did when I was younger in I think Pokemon Ruby, maybe Emerald. But I really wanted like a shiny Groudon or a shiny like whatever. I don't remember what specifically, but there was like some legendary that I wanted shiny, or some static encounter that I wanted shiny. And so I just like kept resetting my game. Like I would run up, not shiny, restart the entire game. I didn't get it, and I didn't do it, you know, that much, but I spent like a couple days playing the game, not like straight, but like investing a good chunk of time over a couple days, just basically like speed running to the encounter and then checking, not shiny, all right, restart the entire game. But anyway, that's gonna be it for Pokemon Scarlet, the Indigo disc, and Pokemon Scarlet in general on stream at least. I don't know, good game. Like I was saying earlier, like it's a good game that is just kind of ruined by the performance and the graphics and all that. And like, I don't know, like it never bothered me. I mean, it was annoying and bothered me, but it, like tonight was like kind of the first night I was actually like, dude, I'm just about to just stop playing this game because it's running so poorly right now. And I'm like, it's actually like painful to play. Anyway, I think if I don't know, if I hadn't spent so much time with it already, I might not have gotten to that point tonight. But whatever, it's still a good game. Like I was saying, it's still probably, it's one of my favorite mainline Pokemon games. And I think it's worth playing. And hopefully one day, I don't know. So hopefully one day Game Freak, you know, gets it together and puts out a quality product again, like a full, you know, what Pokemon is worth, you know, type of game. Because they have plenty of money. They could do it. They just won't. Whether it's like, you know, time constraints or whatever, like they have the money and capability to do it. They just won't. Because people like me will buy it and play it anyway. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll play the next Pokemon. Because, like, I skipped Sword and Shield. I mean, I'll probably play it eventually if I ever find it for, like, $10 or something. And I was skipping this one until I just, like, got kind of FOMO'd by my friends where, you know, they're playing Pokemon at my house. And I'm like, stop. I want to play it, but I don't want to play it. I'm trying not to... You know, I'm voting with my wallet, no matter, you know, how little my vote counts. I'm just, you know, I'm not even like really protesting. I'm just like disappointed with the franchise, so I'm not buying the games anymore. And then, you know, they just kept playing it and talking about it, and I was like, I'm gonna play it. I mean, other stuff I was hearing too about it being a good game that's just like performs very poorly and looks it's buggy and ugly. But like, I don't know, like this experience, like I enjoyed the game, but I don't know, like I'm still pretty disappointed in how it turned out, especially, you know, this DLC being performing so poorly too, and just like, I don't know, like there's a lot of cool stuff in this, but like it's still disappointing because it could be so much better. And I'm sure the next Pokemon will be the same, of just like slapped together, rushed out the door to sell the Switch 2 or something. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. Maybe they'll actually care and do something cool. But 2 games in a row they did not. So I'm not getting my hopes up. But yeah, whatever. Maybe I do. Okay, now I really do want to play Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince, because I want to play it right after this now. Like I was just saying, I don't know if I want to play, you know, Monster Catcher right after, you know, Monster Catcher, Monster Collector, whatever you want to call them. I don't know if I want to play 2 back to back, but now I kind of do, so I can have this fresh in my head and compare it to Dragon Quest Monster. But that probably won't be till Monday, because I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, because Vinny's probably going to stream tomorrow. If not, or if he's streaming something I don't care about, but he's been playing the Castlevania, that Aria of Sorrow randomizer, and I've been enjoying that. So if he does that tomorrow night, I probably won't stream. If he doesn't, and he plays something else that I don't care about, I might stream. Either way, that's it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Goodbye.